Okay, let us continue on with more Dragon Quest XI Echoes of Elusive Age Definitive Edition, where we are heading back to ARBORIA. So we have 4 of the orbs at the moment. We have 4 of the colored orbs right now, and we need 2 more. I'm assuming that we're going to get 1 very close to where we're supposed to be, but we'll just have to see where we end up going at that point in time. And also figure out, like, a few other aspects as well. Also, I guess we're still looking for party members, we're still looking for the orbs, and we're still... also, this is... ARBORIA would be the closest area to, like, the drop zone, like, the site where Morrigan actually, like, you know, where Yggdrasil is, so this area is probably going to have to be the most damaged, if not the most wiped out. It's very similar to Final Fantasy VI in that way, except Final Fantasy VI is a little bit different just because of, like, Kefka actively targeting certain areas. This game, obviously, it just was more like not really targeting any areas. It was just like, oh, whatever happened in those areas is what happened in those areas. So, we'll go through the adventure log in a second anyway. Just want to make sure everything's working. Again, yesterday we had our first Mario Party bi-weekly stream. Obviously, next week will be Jackbox. And then the week after that will be Mario Party again, with 2 more boards, including Peach's birthday cake in celebration of Alison's birthday, because it's happening the day after we film that, stream that, so that should be very fun to do as well. But we'll just have to wait and see how it goes. I'm just gonna make sure everything's working. For some reason, stuff got logged out again. I fixed that, but hopefully it's all okay, and we will continue. So, if anyone wants a story recap, they're about to get one right about now. So, let's go right ahead and do that. I'm almost at level 50, which is, I mean, I did have to grind quite a bit. Those enemies were giving me a good amount of grinding time. So Nathan's quest to find his lost friends and away to ARBORIA continues as he finds himself in Sneeffelheim, where he offers to help investigate gold fever, an affliction that has been turning citizens into solid gold statues. As they search for answers, they learn of Eric's early life and help him recover his lost memories. But to find a way to save those who have been turned to gold, they infiltrate the Gildenauts' castle only to learn the horrifying truth. Their leader, Gildiger, is none other than Eric's sister, Mia. They eventually overcome her, but this causes her powers to spin out of control, threatening to turn everything around her to gold. Eric prepares to land the killing blow, but Nathan sees that Mia has returned to her senses and stops him at the last second. Realizing he still has a chance to save his sister, he dives into the fray, paying no heed to the magical forces running wild around him. He takes Mia in his arms, and as he does so, the curse is broken at last. Gold fever gone, the people of Sneeffelheim who were turned into statues are restored to their human forms. And Mia is taken to rest in the church, weakened but back to her old self. Eric has finally found the forgiveness the seer promised him, and the party set out once more on their quest to see this Lord of Shadows defeated and light return to the world. So if you remember, Gildiger was turned us to gold, which meant that we couldn't do anything, but they couldn't do anything to us, and also it was getting 2 moves, but it was getting very, very difficult to defeat these bosses. Like, these bosses are now starting to do 2 moves every turn that they get, and also doing more damage, and having a lot of gimmicks that we can't really do much about. Like, I couldn't turn them out of gold, so, speaking of bosses, we're about to actually go and fight one now. I just want to make sure that we're fully healed before we do so, and everyone is ready to go. Everybody is ready to go. So we're going to go and do that then. Alrighty, so we just need to go to Arborian Highlands. That's where we're going to first. May as well fight along the way just to get some additional experience points. Why not? Plus, if I do die to the boss, I can just reload the autosave. It's not a big deal.
Easy.
So hit crit by 6, impact by 7, strength by 3, resistance by 1, agility by 2, depth by 4, magical might and magic by 5, and charm up by 1. 6 skill points. Sure. Let's make 12. Magical might when wielding plus 20. Magical mending up by 20. I think might be better because he's not doing as much damage. His healing is still very good. This is just for claws. Or I can go for in general plus 5 buff. I think I'll go for the bond buff because I am focusing heavily on wands. It's just a matter of do I want might more or magic more, mending more. I feel like the healing is good with Rob already, so let's increase his damage a bit. Because where would the mending one be? It's down here. Yeah, well, I think we'll go with might. Plus, this unlocks another, gets us a bit closer to unlocking this other skill. Oh. Hey, remember the last time that we came here? Remember the last time when we came here and there was a frozen, like, figure in the thing? Yeah, they're not frozen anymore. I just, yeah, they're free. That enemy is free now. I think that's what we're gonna be fighting. To heal. Hendrik should be fine. I think we're going to be fighting a boss. Yep, we're going to be fighting something. That again, when we came back here last time, there was like something frozen in the ice, and
something's
now
not right here.
Yeah.
Be on your guard. Behind me.
Since time beyond memory, I have been sealed away in that frozen fjord. But now I am released. Alas, my lengthy imprisonment has sorely depleted my powers. If the skies above Niflheim are to once more dance with fire, then first I must feast.
Okay, so when we came to this area originally, there was something frozen in the ice, and then when we came back here, whatever, this I guess was, free. Because when the world went into calamity because the bad guy got the sword, he basically brought ruin to the entire thing. So I'm guessing that the ice or something shattered or broke or melted away, and yeah, this is what got freed.
The dragon.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think so. Auroral Serpent. Yeah, let's begin by starting out with Boulder Bringer. Boulder Bringer or Cobra Strike first? Probably Boulder Bringer because it does more damage. And Cobra Strike can miss, whereas this can't. Let's get that sigil going. Let's get the regen going as well. With Hendrik, we'll probably go with just Fizz. My Discord on my computer was logged out for some reason.
Yeah, I did notice that.
And I don't know why. Like, my YouTube was logged out, and so was my Discord.
I was just trying to like scroll down to clear notifications and
Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine in this fight. 100 damage almost every turn. Okay, you can knock people down, but it does no damage. I'm fine with that. 160 damage in total. Rob's been knocked down, but he's not going to recover this turn. So I'm going to be the healer because Hendrik's doing tons of damage right now.
My thanks.
Okay, the shouting is probably going to make it easier, because yes, we get characters knocked down, but in saying that, like, it does no damage, which is nice. If I'm doing like 300 damage per turn with this, yeah, your Boulder Bringer's still working, so... And attack an enemy's weak point, someone's kill them instantly. I can do that, but I'd rather just inflict poison, and then get Victimizer damage. So now he's going to take like 100 plus damage each time. I don't think I need to heal right now. So let's just go with the most powerful spells. Okay, you're not doing as much damage with that as I thought. Not gonna heal, just focus on damage. Black breath. That was a damage one. Okay, if I do Victimizer, it should now do.
You're not gonna like it.
Takes away the poison, but it does like 200 damage. Not sure when I'm gonna get a turn as Rob, so let's just make sure that we give him a. He's doing massive damage right now. Which is good. Okay, good thing that we decided to go for the heal. Yeah, definitely a good thing I went for the heal there. Okay, that was a good decision. I'm gonna have to, yeah, multi-heal immediately. I probably want to go for the multi-heal again with Rob, because they're knocked down, but I need to keep myself alive. Just make sure that it's... Like, I have to survive this pep right now. Get everyone up as far as possible. And then just focus back on doing damage. single attack does 210 damage. Shout does no damage, which is fine. We're about to lose regen, but that should be fine. Boulder Bringer on... Boulder Bringer on you again. So you take damage each turn. Hendrik heal himself for safety. Once his pet runs out, I think we'll be okay. But he's just targeting... when he does the single target attacks, it's doing like 200 damage. I'm gonna heal myself. And the chance that he tries to attack. I'm not gonna do regen this turn. I'll probably do regen next turn. If I do regen this turn, he can do a single attack and then I don't think it's worth the risk the character's doing. Let's just heal everyone to above the 200s. Just in case there's a... Okay, no one got hit by that. Okay, good idea. Let's go with... No, we'll leave that till last. Rob will... No, I need to... as much as I want to recast... as much as I want to cast regen... a second time, I want to make sure that I do a multi-heal. And... you're all still under...
Who's that Pokemon?
Boulder Bringer. And you're poisoned. Yeah, we'll do multi-heal here. This fight isn't too bad at all, actually. Like, I think the reason why this fight's easier is because he has a move that can knock you down, but it does no damage. If the move did damage, it would be much harder, because then you'd have to worry about being damaged and having your healers like, but because it only knocks them down and does no damage, I'm completely fine with that. So it's made the fight actually easier. And he seems to be prone to taking lightning damage, and he's... Okay, I'll cast regen this turn, because it's, I'll cast regen this turn. Because no one's in form. Let's get a crit off the, Victimizer as well. 400 damage, you know. We might actually even be able to finish the fight here. Let's just play it safe. I don't need to heal everyone, but we should be fine. Especially with regen now. I don't think I need to heal. I think the fight's over. Or it could be close to being over. Okay, the sigil's gone, but that's fine. Okay, maybe healing should have been used. Never mind. Eric doesn't... I guess I should do... Cobra Strike will do damage and potentially poison, so let's just go with that. Rather than Boulder Bringer, which only does so much. At least now I've done damage and he'll take damage from the poison, if this comes into play. And And all I need to do is just have someone heal. He can't heal himself. This might be dangerous, but I should be okay.
We need to fight and fight. My thanks.
Okay, we're fine as long as that doesn't target Hendrik. Yeah, this is this should be the end of the fight right now. I'm not gonna do Boulder Bring, I'm just gonna try and end the fight. 400 damage right there. That was a really, really easy fight. Very, very easy fight. Compared to the past couple of bosses that we've had to face, that was really, really easy. Really, really easy fight. So 17,000 experience, 9,000 gold.
Oh yeah.
HP up by 7, MP up by 4 as well as strength, resilience up by 2, agility up by 4, defense by 5, magical might by 3 as well as charm. Yeah, that was a very, very easy fight. I think mainly just because the knockdown move did no damage. And, yeah. HP up by 6, MP up by 2, resilience up by 4. Oh, so resilience up by 2, strength up by 4 as well as agility. Defense up by 9, charm up by 6, and 4 skill points. Sure. 8 and 10. I do need to work my way up towards getting critical claim, but if I don't get it, I can just use coins. Because everything else at the moment is... I should be saving my things, but I don't know how soon I'm going to need to use it, so that's why I've just been getting... attack power and wielding crit. Attack power in general is better than crit chance, because attack power will be more common than crits anyway. So we'll grab that. That also unlocks this as well, for... this? What does this give me? Falcon slash double slicing, attack faster than a falcon on the wing. Okay. Good to have that. And Jade has 10. Which I don't think unlocks a lot for her abilities. Blow Kiss. Sense of Kiss, silent towards a single enemy can stop them in their tracks. I mean, I haven't been using a lot of status moves. I feel like our best offense is just better. Plus this might unlock something for me as well with the claws. Go and grab that. What does this unlock? Hard Claw, a terrifyingly effective triple claw strike. Okay, that's very useful. That would actually make me potentially want to use her for something later. If she has moves that do like triple damage.
Just like the detestable luminary, the one who sealed me away all those years ago.
Apparently that enemy can paralyze characters. I didn't have paralysis happen to me whatsoever, so maybe I got lucky. Maybe I got actually really lucky there. Yeah, I think I got lucky, because he just... that fire move, he did it to us twice, and it missed all 4 times. He did it to us twice, and it missed all of the characters twice, so... I think that might be the move. That might be the paralysis move that we... so I guess we just got lucky and missed it. Although he was alternating between them. He was alternating between knocking us down and doing paralysis moves. So, I mean, it would have been almost basically the same thing, I guess. Because we wouldn't have been able to act, although the difference is with paralysis, there's a chance that we can still act, I believe.
No! My strength! It's straining away! What is that awful noise?
Wait, oh, is someone playing someone's playing, like a...
Beast, be gone, thou black offense! May heaven's winds propel thee hence! Don't worry, everyone. I'll have you back on your feet in no time.
We found her. We found Serena. Serena? Serena. Yeah. Serena. We found Serena now. We found a new party member. We found our old party member. I've been wondering where Veronica and Serena were, and I guess we found Serena at least. Yeah, that's her.
Long have I waited to greet you.
Wait, has she lost her memories as well?
We of Arboria swear to protect you. While we live, none shall defeat you. It's ever so nice to see you all again.
Also, she's back in her, normal clothes.
Serena, it's really you. Thanks for helping us out there. Where did you spring from, and where have you been?
I've been trying to make my way back to Arboria ever since that awful day. But I got rather sidetracked seeing to those who needed my help. When I heard that the golden iceberg blocking Sniffelheim Harbor had melted away, I decided to try and make my way home from there. I never thought I'd meet you on the way.
You're heading to Arboria, eh? We're on our way there ourselves. Reckoned you keepers would be the best folk to ask about a certain sacred flying contraption.
A flying contraption? Well, I've never heard of such a thing, but I'm sure Father Benedictus will know something about it. It's so wonderful to see you all again. Would you mind awfully if I tagged along with you?
Well, there she is, back in the party. I think I can put her back in. I'm thinking about putting her back in. Right now the party is myself, Eric, Rob, and Hendrik. And while Hendrik has been really good in terms of attacks, like, I don't know if I'm not actually sure about whether I would prefer if he was thing. Welcome in, Drac. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks you for stopping by.
If we follow the path up the mountain, we'll be in Arboria in no time.
Time for more JRPG goodness?
Well
for
then.
certainly. We've just found another another party member back, so we're gonna have to decide: am I gonna put her in the party or am I not gonna put her in the party? I've got to figure that out. We just defeated the serpent in a pretty easy fight, I would say. Yeah, Serena's back in the party. Now I'm torn about whether I want to actually use her or not. Because right now, I don't want to take my main character out just because it's the main character. It makes real no sense to not have the main character in. Eric is just really good with the status moves. Rob is healing as well as offensive attacks. Hendrik has healing as well, but it's only for one person, but he also has the same attacks as me. Even if it's a little bit more powerful. So I'm thinking about swapping Hendrik out for Serena. I could do double mage, but I don't know. Like, Veronica, if Veronica comes back into my party, I'm swapping whoever is out for... Veronica has, like, magical might damage. Like, she does massive magic damage, which, I mean, that would basically put her immediately into the party. I mean, I want to play as everybody, but, so this game's been a bit interesting with Act 2. We started out with nobody, because everyone was separated. If you've played Final Fantasy VI, you know what I'm talking about. And we had to go and pick up party members again. So I've been using characters that I normally wouldn't use, and as I've been using them, I've been deciding like which ones to take out and which ones to thing. So I do like Sylvando, but as a character, but his moveset just isn't very good. Jade, the same thing. Your FF7 party was Cloud, Sid, and Vincent. Well, Vincent is probably the most powerful character in FF7. And Clyde is MC. Sid, I don't know how Sid is received. I feel like you need a healer in there. You need to have, like, thing. I don't know. There's a lot of diversity when it comes to thing, but Vincent is a very good party member. Yeah, before we go and figure that out, I need to look at what her equipment and that are like. Yeah, she's reset her entire... Okay, no, her outfit is back, never mind.
Who's that?
Yeah, and also the other thing is that Vincent and Yuffie are optional characters, so if you're talking about just main party members, like, Yuffie and Vincent are extremely powerful, but that's also because they're unlocks later. This should be here. Change up her stuff for a little bit. See if there's anything that can change any. Like Yuffie and Vincent all have, I mean, even Kate Sith. Kate Sith has a broken limit break. Slots is one of the most, if you've never seen a Final Fantasy VII speedrun, there are, they heavily use slots. It's... Oh, the little girl? We haven't found Veronica yet. She's missing at the moment. We have no idea where she is. So we're still looking for her at the moment. Defense and charm. We have no idea where she is right at the moment. I'm just sorting out the actual characters. I've got to figure out who I want in my party. So glad to have found you alive and well. Been searching for you everywhere. The Father Benedictus might be able to help me find you. The path to ARBORIA was blocked by that golden boulder. Being at rather a loss for what we do ever since. I'm thinking I will go with myself, Eric, because of a physical attack and statuses, and have two mages, because Rob has better offensive, but Serena's going to be a backup healing for defensive. I think that's for now. Until I get Veronica back, because Veronica will then immediately replace Serena, because she has incredible... Veronica has incredible magical attacks, like physical magic, and Rob has good diversity with the healing. But until we get her back, I'll put Serena in. Now the path is clear. Come on, Nathan. ARBORIA is right at the top of the mountain trail. Perhaps Nathan, Veronica will be waiting for us at the top. just me, or has Serena kind of changed since we last saw her? She always used to just tag along with her sister, but now she seems a lot more driven. I guess being forced to look out for number one has brought her out her inner Veronica. Also, we've got to re-equip her with everything, because everyone loses their abilities at first.
Which to speak with?
Veronica and Serena, the famous twins. When I was on your trail, their names would often appear in my scouts' reports. Picture them as demons in human form, aiding the Darkspawn and spreading chaos and destruction throughout ARBORIA. Can you imagine? Surely there can be no surer proof of the madness Morrigan wrought in Heliodor than the fact that he would believe two innocent young ladies to be monsters.
Is there right?
Tell you, laddie, when that Royal Serpent had us all frozen on the spot, I thought I was the one back to the void. Thank heaven Selena showed up when she did, huh? So when you see the Royal Serpent away in that fjord, all the way back in the Age of Heroes. Let me just snooze the ads real quick. Welcome in, Victory. How are we doing today? Thank you for stopping in. Which means the Luminary of Legend wasn't able to defeat him, but somehow we did. Must admit though, for a moment there, I didn't think I stood a chance.
Oh my.
Hey, did you see that spell Serena used to defeat the dragon? So ferocious. Bet she learned how to do that. I was busy getting my parade together. She must have been putting in some hard work of her own. Yes, equipment's good. Attributes are fine. Yeah, we're gonna go into the character builder. Alright, we're gonna re-give, let's, fix up Serena's, see what if she's learned anything new. She has 18 skill points. I can dual wield with wand. I believe I have wand on me right now, so I could give her a dual wielding wand. Which sounds interesting. Hymn of Light, Hymn of Thunder. I don't like these spells. Let's go with, yeah, let's dual wield, shall we? Dual wield wands. This will also increase the amount of MP I can recover as well. Why not? Dual wielding mage. We're gonna unlock everything anyway, so change the lineup. Swap out Hendrik for Serena so she can get her pep up. Tactics should be the same. Oh, also we're like 95 hours through the game at the moment. Ethan's quest to find his lost friends and way to ARBORIA continues, and while crossing the Snath out, he and his companions are ambushed by the almighty Royal Serpent. Party put up a valiant fight, but this ancient power is too much for them. Just when it looks as though all is lost, a familiar voice banishes the beast at Serena. And she learns that Nathan is searching for the magical means that whisked Erdwin away to do battle with the Dark One. She's quick to suggest that he speaks with Benedictus, the High Priest of ARBORIA. As he knows more than anyone about the ancient legends, Serena joins the party once more, and they head for her home village together. We should have also got the monster as well. We are coming along quite nicely with these. There we go. So we just defeated this, for everyone who missed the boss fight. An ancient servant of the Dark One who ran rampant in the snows of Sniffelheim until Erdwin, Luminary of Legend, set her away with the eye. So, yeah, obviously if this looks familiar, I immediately look at it and think it's the serpents, you know, the dragons from, you know, Dragon Ball and stuff. That's what I immediately think of. Yeah, let's, I think I've got everything ready to go. I don't know if I have to change anything else. No. Let's just, let's go and make our way to where we're supposed to go then. So we're gonna make our way back to ARBORIA, which, to make our way back there, we need to, we need to kill an enemy that allows us to jump, up there, so we'll see that as we go, but, I see these enemies, I believe I fought them already. These dragons, are tough to beat. The, liege lizards. Quite powerful they are. Also, I see flying enemies, so I gotta be careful. I do want to fight them because I haven't fought any before. Let me just bring one of them closer to me. Fight these birds. I might have actually already fought them, but we'll just wait and see. Have I fought them already? No, I have fought them already. That should be fine. I can just blast them away with, I thought that they might have been newer variations. Yeah, let's just, do Quadra Slash. We're gonna be able to heal in the town anyway. Just bring down a giant sword on every enemy. Why not? And like 5,000 experience points later. Alright, what have we got? So, Bloody Hand. The disembodied arms of dead monsters come to life. The creatures they summon are said to be old friends from when they were alive. Is Panda in here? Not at the moment. I haven't seen him come in. I haven't seen any messages from Panda. I don't believe he has, no. I don't know if he's in here at the moment. If I check my stream chat, it's saying no, that he's not currently in here. You need him for a death battle? You mean, you need him to fight another panda. Which panda are you gonna get him to fight? Are you gonna get... Poe? Are you getting him to fight? No, I also should have, like... HP by 9, MP by 4, as well as Strength. Zoons up by 2, Agility by 3, Deafness up by 2, Magical Might up by 4, Magical Might up by 5, and Charm up by 4, and 9 skill points. Then HP up by 8, MP up by 3, as well as Strength. Resilience up by 2, as well as Agility, Deafness up by 1, and Magical Mending and Charm up by 4. Yes. 12 for myself. Metal Slash, Attack Power up. Agility up by 10. That's an in general one as well. Strength up by 15. Oh, okay. It's all good, Pan. Sorry you're late. You're getting ready for bed. Cloud was looking for you. You fixed the auto link on the server? No problem. Cloud was looking for you. He wants you for a death battle. It's apparently you versus another panda. There you go. Yeah, my money's on the panda as well. No matter which one. Strength plus 15 seems... Oh, and we also get a ability from this too. What does this one give me? Big Banger. Incinerates a group of enemies with a fire explosion. Showing the panda. How has the new sleep schedule thing been working for you, Panda? Like, have you actually been, like, I know that I stream... I guess by you changing your sleep schedule, I'm streaming now at a point where you're probably gonna be... You're not going to be able to be in the streams as much now, but, if you are, you know, getting a better sleep from that, then I completely understand. Panda exists in every chat, remember? He's a part of the algorithm. You're thinking doing it on, like, a 2-week rotation shift basis? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, definitely put your health first, though. I understand that, like, you like to enjoy my streams and stuff, but I can't change my schedule. What's the problem? My schedule... I can't swap to nights because I am very much a day person. I can't sleep during the day, and at night, I feel like I can't change my schedule in that way. So I do appreciate whenever I see, people in my streams. This time zone isn't great for everyone. But
the community here is always nice.
it's nice to just see people when they can pop in. Is panda fighting legal? I mean, if cockfighting is legal, then I'm assuming panda fighting is. I mean, that's the reason why there's red pandas. The reason why those pandas are red is because you know, that's the blood of other pandas. So I would assume so. I would assume that it is legal. Yeah, we're gonna go with resilience. And that also unlocks a number of other things in the tree. They outlawed dogs, monkeys, chickens. What's left? I mean, it's not outlawed unless you get caught, right? Oh, nice. I can just obliterate the liege lizards then. Alright, folks, hold your bamboo shoots. In this corner, the panda that has the law. Oh no. Are we allowing for panda fighting in the stream? Is that what it's come to?
Look after yourself.
Yeah, Panda Fight Club. No one talks about Panda Fight Club.
What's the name of the other panda though? That's the thing, because Cloud. Oh, never mind. Thought that actually was going to do damage.
Who's that Pokemon?
I have no idea. Everyone in the chat is just playing. Everybody's just placing bets right now, I guess.
I bet on the panda.
Yeah, that's all that we
I bet on whoever wins.
That's all that matters. I should heal, but I can also end the fight. Just not with this one actually. You know what? I can end the fight with Quadra Slash, not this. Not Pearly Gates.
And stay down.
I just love having 4,000 experience points. Never mind, we're fighting another one. The names of the enemies: vicious, runny exoskeletons.
So essentially rearrange, but birds.
They're robots.
Oh, they're robots. It looks like rearrange.
Bangaree. Well, they're called vicious exoskeletons. As in, instead of exoskeleton, obviously
Yeah.
exoskeleton. One of them survived. I don't know how, but
But just the red eyes in the egg, you're like, that's rearrange.
it's also enemies with red eyes are considered vicious. That is why.
Okay.
They're vicious, what are they called? Vicious, vicious running exoskeletons. So, HP up by 5, MP up by 4, Strength up by 3, Resilience up by 2, Agility and Death up by 3, Magical Might up by 6, Magical Medic by 3, and Charm up by 2, and 7 skill points. Yes. Can I buy anything for 10? Yes, I can buy Tap Dance. Okay, which is better? Tap dance is agility to evade. Toxin. I probably would prefer this because it will give me access to other abilities like increased charm and stuff, which will help later. Yeah, why not? Alright, let's make our way up the... I've already grabbed all the items here, so it should be fine for me to just move through, but yes, there are golden enemies that you can face. There are golden enemies you can face that will give you, that allow you to move and do stuff.
That's pretty.
Yeah. And like, usually in the area that they're in, they give you, access to, usually the area that they're in, they give you access to what it, like this one allows you to jump, some of them allow you to, allow you to attack, attack parts of the environment. You know what? I'm thinking I should... She only offers healing. Like, Serena only offers healing right now. She offers, like, at least Hendrik has... Hendrik's got... I need to have her in the party anyway, so... Because I need to get her, on... You're on mobile mode because you're going to call it a day. No problem, Panda. If you do have to go, then I completely understand. Yeah, I don't think I want to keep... Like, she's got good healing, but already Rob does everything that she can do, but better. And her only attack that she can do outside of that is just wind. I think I'm gonna just swap her out for... I think I'm just gonna swap her out for Hendrik going forward, but I would still swap Hendrik out for her anyway, because the other three are too good at the moment for me. I've also got to equip her with something that she can now dual wield weapons. I've got to do that too. Yeah, a panda definitely won. That I can confirm.
Well, this isn't good. Thank goodness.
Yeah. I forgot to drop the dual equipper. So I can forsake her defense by just giving her a second weapon. Which would also be even better. You choked him out with the necklace made of macaroni. No, not the macaroni necklace. Yeah, let's go with Pixie Pole. There we go. Now she's got dual wielding. She's got a butterfly baton and a pixie pole, so now we can just batter everyone with that. So, monsters made in the image of a certain great statue. Rumor has it that they were originally tasked with protecting people.
What to do?
Should heal Rob, but I think it's fine. so just do it on his turn. The arts and crafts table. Should actually probably just done this.
Take this. Wonderful.
So we're about to go into. We're about to go into the town again. So we haven't been back here since we haven't been back here since the events of Act 1, so I'm assuming that this area is gonna be I should have also probably it's fine. I don't think I need the levels. We haven't been back to this area since the end of Act 1, so I'm assuming that the area is going to be completely, like, destroyed. Surprisingly not. Okay. Guess I was just wrong.
This is awful. It was so beautiful.
I figured that it would be way more destroyed than this, because it doesn't even look like it's, like... This was like the closest town to what happened in Act 1, at the end of Act 1. And it doesn't feel destroyed.
Our poor little angels.
It looks like Olympus Coliseum from Kingdom Hearts 3 looks like in a worse spot than this.
Fidelis, Alma, you must not lose hope. Veronica and Serena are the heirs to the power of that most holy of sages. As long as they are together, there is nothing that can... Oh.
Serena? Is it really you?
Mother? Father? You're alive!
I mean, death by arts and crafts is, that's a terrible way to go. Imagine being killed by a macaroni necklace.
Oh, Serena, my little angel. I never thought I'd see you again.
Serena, my child, have you come back to us alone?
But that's not even an honorable death, like
What
you,
of Veronica?
you know. You died from a children's macaroni necklace, basically, or a child's macaroni necklace.
She's not here. But I thought she must have made her way home
I
already.
watched the light draining from his eyes while I strangled him with a macaroni necklace. So there is a toggle here that I need to grab to the west of the item shop,
North of here.
because yeah, revisiting the areas is like a big part of these games, and some stuff does change.
You can really tell where she is?
Yes, it's her. I know it is. We have to go and find her.
Yeah, once Serena gets her pep up, I'm swinging her out to Hendrik again. So I guess that'll be my party from now. It'll be myself, Hendrik, Rob, and Eric. And when Veronica comes back into the party, it'll be... I'll take Hendrik out for her. Because Rob does everything better than her anyway. And I'm a very physical-based character. I like to fight. I like to actually, like... Best defense is a good offense. I'm that kind of player. I don't like buffing a lot. I just like to brute force my way through fights.
Did you want to talk to me?
There's in the little grove to the north of the village, I'm sure of it. We just have to follow the path next to our house and we'll be there in a jiffy. We should head there right away. We don't want to lose her again after all. So she still hasn't found Veronica, which is interesting. So she doesn't know where she is. Long time since we've seen Veronica, huh? I wonder what happened to her after the fall. Lost my memory and Jade turned into a monster. Who knows, maybe Veronica will have grown up again.
Listen.
Princess has given me a description of Veronica, a little girl with blonde pigtails wearing a red bonnet. Rather odd that she would should describe Serena's twin as a little girl. She's less mature than her sister. Well, no matter if she is as capable a mage as the princess says, she will make a fight. Trust Selena to be able to sense her sister from a mile off. Those two know each other like the backs of their hands. Right then, let's not keep Big Sis waiting. She's sure to be lonely all up there. Let's go and say hello, shall we? Poor Serena, it must have come as a shock to see her hometown in this state. She hardly even flinched when she first set foot in the village, though. She's stronger than she looks, you know. Oh, it is in such a sorry state. Still, at least the statue of Serenica was spared. That's something. never mind. For a minute there, she looked like she was crying, but it must have been just my imagination. Yeah, when they told me that the area was so beautiful, it's like, all that's happened is a few rocks here and there have just gone and fallen. Like, if anyone's played Kingdom Hearts 3, Olympus Coliseum looks way worse than this place does. Even before the attack. Like, this does not look like a city ravaged. Like, yes, obviously, like, some rocks fell down, but it's like, it's not that bad. To be honest with you, it's not really not that bad at all. It's really not as bad as it could have been.
Who's that Pokemon?
Once beautiful village has been utterly devastated by Idris's fall, there's no sign of Veronica, but Serena insists she can sense his presence. She leads the rest of the party onward to seek her out. Like, I think they're overreacting. The world tree fell. I fear that we would never see you or your friends again. But now you have returned to us, all of you save one. Pray go with Serena to the grove north of the village and seek out her twin. Being beside myself, worried that some fiendish monster might have hurt my little angels. How wonderful it is to see my dear Serena again. Pray for Veronica too is safe. Please, my darling, come home. Serena, is such a relief to see my darling daughter safe and well. Where's Veronica? Our daughters have been inseparable ever since the day they were born. To see one without the other is unnerving. I pray that she is unharmed. We'll make a save and then we'll just look around a bit. The Lord of Shadows can never lay the luminary low. I mean, they came close. We need to go to... I believe the item shop, but I don't know... I think the item shop is here? This is the inn and the lodge. I think this area here is the item shop. There is a toggle that I need to find. Priest who stood in this place when last you visited did not survive the fall, though I have long since retired from the holy life. I am duty bound to continue his good. Oh, so that's unfortunate. The priest passed away. How may our church assist you? So 52,000 experience for me, 31,000 for Serena, 21,000 for Rob, 24,000 for Eric, 60,000 for Servando, 32,000 for Jade, and 45,000 for... So the priest who was originally the save point here passed away from the fall. Well, didn't survive the fall, I should say, so... It is to the south. Okay, so I can find that. I can find the... It should be here. Work around here. Let's, Ah, there they are, right there. Okay, so I gotta go up the stairs here and then down. poor childless family to the terrible impact of Beatrice's fall, and he was spared. It's been many years since I last cared for a little one. My own son has long since flown the coop, but I swear that I would do all I can to be a good... I'm looking at look at the kid right now on the screen. It's like, the characters always look at us, and it's like, this kid is just giving us the side eye right now. She's like, what? Who is this buffoon? Like, right, going around in a purple, like, Ninetales peacock outfit. Like, who is this guy? And why is he constantly waving to everybody?
He needs to go to the bathroom, that's why.
I used to live with my sister, but she's no longer with us. When the world tree fell, she shielded me from its awful impact, and in doing so was mortally wounded. It's all my fault. If only I had been playing outside, she might still be alive today. Yeah, but you could have died. Herbs and flowers I spent many years cultivating have all withered away. If the plants should die, then so too will the insects, then the birds, then the animals. All life in this world will come to an end. I guess. Yep, you know. Smash the, need the coins. Luminary, the one hope remains to the people of Erdrea. Though our world is shrouded in sorrow, the fact that your light was not extinguished is the one remaining glimmer in the darkness. Hello there, Mr. Luminary. It took my ticking time, but I found a password for you. I'm going to go ahead and say it now, so make sure you're paying attention. It's... Talker tells Nathan the password's found. You can now visit the Imperial Pantry of Parthenia via the Altar of the Chosen. Talk, go and speak with the Mayor in Tickington, and he'll tell you how to use the password I gave you properly. We're gonna leave this till last, because these, this is like gonna be a massive side quest. And we need to find 25 of them, so figured let's just, leave that till close to the end, because we need to find 25 of them in the first place. There's still several places we haven't gone back to yet, mainly because I don't think we can reach them yet. But we're almost halfway. There are more talkers out there, whiling away the hours searching for passwords, you know. Be sure to take a moment to talk to them if you come across any. And with that, I'm clocking off and trundling back to Tickington. It was lovely meeting you, and good luck with the rest of your adventure. Tick-tock. Alright, now we're gonna go back to the repose area. We'll save once again, and then we'll be fine. I get the feeling that we might actually... There's a chance we might get past Act... It'll take a while, but there's a chance we might get by Act 2. Or close to get by Act 2 in the next stream. It feels like I've got 4 of the 6 orbs, and we've got only one more party member to find. So if we get 1 or 2 orbs today, there's a chance next stream will be the end of Act 2. Because I'm assuming the next thing we have to do is go back to where Yggdrasil is, put the orbs in, and potentially stop whoever's going to be there to try and do us in. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see about that. Luminary swinging to this quiet corner of Arboria. There is naught beyond this point save a small and secluded copse. Copse? It's a place of little significance to anyone except perhaps Veronica and Serena. They often played there as children. Well, that's why we're heading back there. No items right now. So let's just keep on going. Yeah, last time we came here there was nothing, so I guess we'll just go there to see what's happened.
You think Veronica's really here? If she is, she's keeping a low profile.
When we were children, Veronica and I would often come to this grove to play. I was sure she would be waiting for me here. Veronica! Veronica, where are you? Ah, there she is! I knew it!
I'm a little confused as to why she didn't
Wake up, lazy
find her
bones.
sooner. Like,
You'll catch
did Serena only just get
something
here?
like this.
Because if she only just got here, it makes sense. But if she's been here this whole time, why wouldn't she have checked? Well, we found Veronica at least, so not gonna have to. Still gotta keep Serena in for the pep, but at least everyone else is almost ready to go.
Look, her staff is shining, and so is the mark on your hand.
So I'm assuming we can get her back
Do you
to
think if you touch it,
something.
you might have one of your visions?
It's possible. It's certainly possible. Does it act like the Yujutsu route, maybe? Nathan is transported back to that dark day. Okay, so this is a flashback sequence then. So I guess we're gonna get some context about what happened. So let's see.
Oh no! This can't be happening! If Yggdrasil falls, the world will...
Oh, is she using protection magic? So she's the only one who hasn't been
I have to do something.
because this would at least explain how if she has died, it would explain how she couldn't survive, but everyone else could
You're
have.
the only ones who can save this world. Don't let me down. You have to go on without me, Serena. Look after the luminary.
There it goes. So she sacrificed herself to make sure that everyone else survived, I guess. But her body is still here, so considering that she was...
You gave your life to save us.
Ah, that's why. Okay.
No.
That's why. Okay. Well, I guess we're not getting, yeah. We're not getting, our, mage back. That really sucks. I mean, I would have been fine if Serena was in this place, because then Veronica would have been the perfect, like, mage character to keep, but, her spells were just so incredibly powerful. I guess this is the game's way of saying, hey, yeah,
Oh, darling. Even in your
you're gonna have to go to sleep. You passed out, no problem.
Your friends.
Have a good rest, Panda. Thank you for stopping by. It's all good. I understand. Yeah, it's all good, Panda. Take the rest. If you're passing out, then you definitely need some rest. So get that while you can.
No!
Oh, Veronica.
Why must the good die young?
I guess the good thing is that I am starting. Well, summer weather is gonna mean that I'm more than likely gonna be able to start earlier. Because if I get up earlier, then like, which is bound to happen because like it's getting warmer, so usually it means that it's gonna be warm at night, and also like warmer like earlier in the day. So there's a chance that I'll be able to like stream a lot earlier than I would normally be able to. Assuming that nothing else things. So I mean I will be trying to do that. That way it fits with whoever can come in and stuff.
I have to tell everyone. I have to tell... mother and father.
Oh, okay. She's no longer in the party now, so I like that they replaced her with Sylvander. I don't know why they chose Sylvander, but I mean, as long as I can still keep using her, it's fine. Doesn't feel right. Is Ronnie really gone? Can't stand it. This place brings back too many bad memories. Come on, darling, let's get out of here. No, I thought it was a miracle that we survived the fall, but it was all Veronica's doing. She saved us. Losing my mind here. If only I'd been stronger, I feel sick to my stomach. Can't believe I'll never see your cheeky wee face again. Sorry, Nathan, but could you give me some space? My head's all over the place right now. I've never felt more furious at fate, no more approachable towards myself. I'm probably just gonna leave the... Until we have to actually start fighting, I'm gonna leave the party as it is. It should still be okay. It should still be fine. Party soon arriving on Arboria, but soon immediately since the point was nearby. We already know about that. They find Veronica asleep beneath a tree, but when they call out to her, she doesn't stir even slightly. Suddenly, both her staff and Nathan's hand begin to glow. He reaches out to touch the staff, and the instant he does, a vision of Vigil's fall flashes before him. He sees the tragic truth that Veronica sacrificed herself to save him and his companions during the cataclysmic events of that fateful day. As this somber revelation sinks in, the friends return to Arboria to tell the people and Serena's poor parents of her sister's fate. Yeah. I'm gonna leave the party as it is for now, because unless I'm gonna be fighting stuff, it's not gonna matter who's in the party. And chances are I'm gonna be swapping to another character. Like, chances are I can just swap out. I'll put Hendrik back in if needed, but it shouldn't matter. Serena tells the people of Arboria the sad news of Veronica's sacrifice. That same day to keep us hold a memorial service.
O great and glorious Yggdrasil, whose holy heart is the symbol of all life. Today, we mourn the loss of a beloved child of Arboria. Though she came into life with another of your hallowed leaves, she departed this realm alone. May she one day return to you and bloom again upon your branches.
Thank you all for gathering here today to celebrate the life of my dear sister.
So it's getting to that hay. Well, but still, technically, it's weird. This is supposed to be around the hay fever season. I haven't had hay fever the entire 3 months.
Even in her darkest hour,
that I've been thing, which is a bit surprising because normally I've had that. And then the summer is gonna be in like 2.5, 3 weeks. Like, because December, January, February for me is summer. And it's getting warmer, like today is already warm. Yesterday was warm as well, but it's getting, we're getting there in terms of the weather. But no hay fever symptoms, which is nice, because that would really affect my streaming with the sneezing and the red eyes and stuff. Gets like really bad, I have to take tablets for those.
Veronica, my little angel. Curse you, Mordigan. Why could you not have taken me instead?
My darling, darling daughter. How could you leave us without saying goodbye?
Serena appears steadfast despite her grief. But the sight of her poor parents is heartbreaking indeed.
My child, I must speak with you and your friends. When you have a moment, please come to the cathedral.
Okay, she's back in the party now, so that I do like that. If she was originally in our party and then someone else replaces her, and then it puts her right back in the same spot that she was in before. I do like that the game remembers, like the game remembers where the last party member was, so it doesn't change too much. Come on, Nathan, let's go. I know you must be very upset about losing Veronica. We all are, but you're the luminary. You're Adrea's only hope. Father Benedict said that he wanted to meet with him in the cathedral. It sounds as though he has something to tell us. All the time I knew Veronica, I thought she was a suck-up, bad-mannered, back-talking little brat. I want to rib her every chance I got. Now she's decided to play the hero. I can't even crack a smile, let alone a joke. Damn it, Veronica, why'd you have to find a way to get the last word? They had to see through Morrigan's disguise. Not only that, but I was the one who brought him to the World Tree. Now, because of me, Veronica is... How could I have been so foolish? Veronica wouldn't sometimes call me Granddad, you know. Half the time she was taking the mick, but the other half it felt like she really thought of me as part of the family. Now I'll never hear that sweet voice again. I'm sorry, laddie. I think I'll need to be alone for a wee while. Veronica was the only one who wasn't knocked out by Morrigan's blast. She could have escaped, but instead she gave her life to save us. She made the ultimate sacrifice. What was she thinking in those final moments? Serena okay, honey? She just lost her sister, but she hasn't even shed a single tear. She's not putting on a brave face for our sakes. Somebody should tell her it's okay to cry. Heck, she should be bawling her eyes out. I'm sure she'd feel a little better afterwards. We all would. Oh, 96 hours already. Okay. People of ARBORIA hold a solemn ceremony in Veronica's memory as the villagers say goodbye. Benedict ushers the party aside, inviting them to speak with him alone in the cathedral. Which of course we shall do. Since she was a little girl, Veronica loved to play with magic. She would throw fireballs and bolts of lightning into the sky just for the fun of it. No matter how dangerous the power she played with, she took great care to ensure that no living thing was injured in the process. She was always thinking of others. When I was a little girl, she told me that she wanted to be a teacher of magic when she grew up. Now that dream will never come true. She was still so young. Did she lead a happy life, do you think? I mean, I think so. She found her goal. She saved everyone. Like, technically, without her doing that sacrifice, she saved us to be able to have a chance to fix the world. So, if we can fix the world in her honor, like, we will do so. Grief that Fidelis and Alma feel is evident, but what of poor Serena? I could not help but be moved by how she carried herself during the service. She and Veronica were so close, and yet for her parents' sake, she shed not a single tear. The anguish she feels was beyond human expression. Is Veronica dead? Does that mean she isn't going to come back again? Well, the day the twins departed to seek out the luminary and stand guard over him, they swore that they would lay their very lives on the line to shield him from harm. Perhaps they understood the true significance of those words, but I, for one, never expected such a tragic end to this tale. So many people to talk to, but I mean, breaks my heart to see Veronica's parents' grief. I know what it is like to lose a child. I would not wish this pain on anyone. How is one meant to live when one's hopes for the future have been so cruelly snatched away? Many people lost their lives in the days after the fall, and yet I was convinced that Veronica would have escaped unscathed. Veronica, I miss you so much. I'm so looking forward to hearing all about your troubles. Veronica, my little angel. Never in my darkest nightmares did I imagine that such a day would ever come. It's all my fault. I should have never allowed my dear darling daughters to go on such a dangerous journey. Please forgive your fool, father. My poor daughter, how terrible must have been your fate for only your staff to be returned to us. If only you two had not inherited the soul of the Holy Sage, that you be the ordinary little girls and that we could have lived in peace. The fact that they just mentioned that the staff is still alive makes me think that I can use this in some way. Because if that's the case, like, maybe we can use the staff later. Like, maybe that's possible. When a fellow keeper passes away, it is our custom to offer a lock of the hair to the fire, that the flames of its burning might light our kinsmen's back to the world tree. Long ago it was thought that a person's memories were intertwined with their hair. By releasing those memories in the fire, a small part of all of us would leave without a part friend. I'll make a save and then I'll, My rich soul, you have fallen to earth and lie with it and weak. Please heed my prayer. Grant your dear Veronica a resting place in your holy heart. We will all one day return to the heart of the world tree, or so it has been said since time immemorial. Pray that this holds true, even in these benighted times. Veronica's staff are meant for her especially as a parting gift. I thought that it would aid her on her journey, but little did I know where that journey would lead. Alright, let's go and go to the cathedral then. and Serena are inseparable. Ever since they were little girls, they were always together. Since Serena returned to us, but Veronica would not, I feared the worst. Witnessing the horror of the World Tree falling to earth, our hopes turned to Veronica and Serena, but now those hopes have been answered with further tragedy. The Lord of Shadows has stolen everything from us, our lives, our happiness, even our hope. All that remains is darkness. Alright, probably more cutscenes.
Forgive me for summoning you here at this time of sadness, but there is something I believe you will be eager to hear.
Hopefully we get the staff, though, for use.
You came in search of the sacred conveyance upon which Erdwin and his allies rode out to face the Dark
I think
One,
I can give it to Rob. That might be a better staff, actually, now that because if she's not going to be in the party anymore, I may as well give the better items to Rob, because he's going to be sticking in the party.
How did you know that?
For some days before your arrival, Holy Yggdrasil granted me another vision. I saw you, Honored Luminary. You were standing alongside Serena upon a great white object that transported you to an island in the sky. A strange and beautiful place.
And you think this was a vision of the future?
I do. For in my dream, Veronica was not with you. I have been greatly troubled as to what her absence might mean. I had hoped and prayed that my fears were unfounded, yet, alas, they were not. Which made me wonder if the conveyance upon which you stood might also be real. And then, I remembered. Cetacea. The legends tell of a divine being who soared through the skies on silver wings. A beast summoned to Erdwin's side by a mystical melody. Perhaps it was upon Cetacea's back that you rode in my vision. And perhaps the island upon which you alighted is the next step on your journey. I intend to scour the annals for indications of how she might be summoned. I will inform you forthwith if my researches should prove fruitful. Now, the day's unhappy events have surely taken their toll. Rooms have been prepared for you all at the inn. Pray, rest.
Okay, we're gonna have to... So, okay, at least we're getting a free rest from this. Just think about Father Bandit just told us. I suppose there's no point brooding over what kind of creature Cetacea might be until he's finished his research. Let's go and rest at the inn. This reminds me of her, man, to be honest. I'd rather be anywhere else right now. Until we figure out how to get our hands on Cetacea, we won't be able to defeat the Lord of Shadows, so I guess we'd better stick around.
A word, if you please.
Stays belong on arduous, come we must rest. Cetacea, huh? I've been on the road for a fair wee while, but I cannot say that's a name I've heard before. Still, it seems like it's only a matter of time until we meet this divine being face to face. On the right track, laddie.
Hello.
Divine being who soared through the sky on silver wings, a beast summoned to urban side by a mystical melody. What kind of son could summon a legendary creature like that? I can't even begin to imagine it. Cetacea, now there's a name that sends shivers down the spine. Whoever this divine being is, I can't wait to climb aboard. I'm guessing maybe it's some sort of magical being that allows us to... they're gonna need... Keep in mind, but the Sword of Light's been stolen. Morrigan has Morrigan has the Sword of Light that he turned into his own sword, basically. So we're either going to find another sword that's on that level, or we're going to have to do something else. Some sort of other divine intervention. Theory tells him of Cetacea, the holy creature who once soared through the clouds with Erdwin upon her back. He also tells them of a dream he had in which Nathan and his companions climbed high into the sky and finally came to rest upon a great floating island. It is this island that Nathan must seek, he explains. So we're going to go looking for an island right now. Where that is, I have no idea. So let us... So we're going to go to the inn and then...
Who's that Pokemon?
Pretty much once we get to the point where we can leave a war, that's where we're at. Heavenly Isle that I saw in my dream must surely be your next destination. Cetacea, the means by which you will reach it. She'll peruse the annals for any hints as to how this magical being might be summoned. Should I discover anything of note, I shall inform you forthwith. For now, I bid you good night. I have asked the innkeeper to prepare rooms for you at the inn. Pray go to him and sleep soundly. Inns to the right. I suppose while I'm here, I should also grab out the, because I've got 129,000 money. I may as well grab out the rest of it. Like, I don't see why not. I haven't been back there to even, I haven't been back here yet. Oh, never mind. I can't even bank my money. Maybe I can do it later. Father the Bandit just tells us that you and your friends will be staying the night and she'll take you up to your room, sure. Very well if you follow me. I want to grab the money out as well. I just haven't gone back and done it since... I haven't gone back and grabbed my money back and since, in the dead of night, Nathan hears the mournful tones of a harp drifting on the air. I haven't gone back to there since, Octagonia, which is, several boss fights ago. I assume it's just going to tell me that I awoke to... Pyro tries to integrate the results of his investigation. Man can find themselves unable to sleep. Yeah. I'm assuming that it sounds, have I checked this yet? Okay. Free item. I'm assuming that it's, is it outside? Take a look around ARBORIA and see if you can... Oh, we actually got to look for it. Since she was a child, Serena has always been somewhat lacking in drive. Where Veronica led the way, Serena would blindly follow. Indeed, it was Veronica alone who insisted they should seek out the Luminary. She was also convinced that their parents to let them leave. Serena does not have the courage to challenge the little shadows. I pray the Luminary, do not lead her into any more danger. Her place now is not with you, but with her parents, not only for their peace of mind, but for hers also. Another precious flower of Arboria plucked too soon, another irreplaceable life gone in an instant. I am weary of tragedy. If I must attend another funeral, let it be my own. Veronica and Serena have always been as one. Before they departed to seek you out, they spent every waking moment together. The memory of her dead sister will never be far from Serena's heart. I am sure in this way at least they will remain together forever. Together forevermore. We'll grab the... Veronica's parents were struck dumb... not struck dumb. With grief at learning of their daughter's passing, as such, all the responsibility for her funeral service fell to Serena. She saw the ceremony through admirably, but I must have taken a heroic effort to help her tears, the poor girl. I can't even go and grab my money from the bank yet. Is it like northwest of the inn, I think it said? Yeah. It's like here. I want to grab my money out of the thing. Promise, promise, oh my love, though we'll wait in boughs above, that our leaves might bloom together. But time hath torn thee from my arms, and time hath wrought us countless harms. Time shall make us one forever.
It's a love song from the Age of Heroes. The story of a lady pining for her long-lost sweetheart. No one remembers who wrote it, but I've loved it since I was a little girl. You know, something's been bothering me. Veronica. We were born at the same time, so our leaves bloomed at the same time, didn't they? Do you think they'll fall at the same time too?
I don't know. You've always been a bit slow, to be honest. But I hope they do. Serena, I want you to promise me something. If anything happens to me, promise you'll finish this without me.
I shan't promise anything of the sort. I don't even want to think of such things. If only I had promised to do as she asked. Perhaps she might have been able to make her sacrifice more easily. She was right, you know? I always have been slow. When it came to talking, walking, or learning magic, I was always a step behind her. But now I must tread my own path. Alone. I hate to ask, but would you mind awfully not going anywhere for a little while? I think I'm going to cry. Thank you. I'm sorry to be such a bother, but I shan't be one any longer. Veronica died to save me. I must make the most of my life, for her sake. tears. That was the old me.
Wait, oh,
Goodbye.
she cut her hair? Alright, she's Rapunzel now, I guess. Although, she looks completely different with the, well, like... Yeah. Well, the staff is reacting at least.
What in the world? I feel different.
I guess this is gonna be where we get a bunch of her skills. So maybe she will gain more. If she gains more of an offensive kit of spells and stuff, I might end up keeping her in the party. There you go. Serena's immediately going into the party. She's staying in the party. That's the way that it is. Serena can now use all of Veronica's spells and abilities. So Serena is staying in the party. There we go. We're gonna change her up completely now. I'm keeping the party that I've got. Myself, Eric, Rob, and Serena. Like that's yeah. Serena now can just do everything. Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, Sylvano and Jay wouldn't get swapped in right now. It's now between Hendrik and... Well, no, it's not. It's because Serena can now do Veronica's spells, which means she's going to be offensive spells, and Rob can be healing, and we have 2 healers. Technically 3, if you count myself. And then Eric is just good for... Boulder Bringer and stuff. So, I'm gonna have to change Serena's kit up now, I think. Because now she has a completely different way of, yeah, she even has access to her wands. And, like, Veronica's staves. They're not as good as what she has at the moment, but, like, we'll have to look in soon. Okay. I'll leave the equipment till later because I want to see what we actually have access to first. Because she's okay. There's like 111 skill points. So now she has access to everything that she has access to. She basically can play as Veronica and as Serena. Now I've got to look and see what I can actually buy. She's not using spears at the moment. The hymns are fine. Heavy wand. See, I've got her on normal wand. I might swap her off of normal wand. And then just give her... Go heavy into the heavy wand. And go into the wand and Vim categories. I want to see what I can do first, actually. Let's... She's based on healing, like, Serena's wand, like, the heavy wand is worse. This decreases her mending by a ton, but not, like, it doesn't give her much thing. I think I might keep what she has on, because all the items that I've got right now don't really give me the... Like, see, even Serena's 1, it still gives me, it just decreases, it decreases the other stuff, so it's not as good. Like, Serena's 1 isn't as good. I think I just, yeah, I don't think I can get her outfits either. And her magical, like, again, her mending is at 321, but her might's at 197. That's still good. She has access to both spells, so it's... I don't need to buff it necessarily in... I might keep her as what she has. Like, she won't be as focused on... Because I'm looking at the actual... It's going to depend on what she has access to. Let's... So, these aren't very good. Spears I can do... but again, not as good. More him stuff. I think I start with anything in the Vim tree, because that will give us, in general, stuff that we can use. Because currently I'm using wands, and there's nothing that I really want in wand, there's nothing that I want in spear. Harpistry, nothing that I really want. Heavy wand, I would have to swap to heavy wand. For it to work. And at the moment, the heavy ones that I have aren't very good, and then whips on things. So I think I'll focus on the Vim trees to start with. MP up by 10, of course. That unlocks this. Chanting Echo. Enable the user to occasionally cast the same spell twice at no extra cost. So that's an in general just... That is a... Like, that's 65p, but that's a chance of just... That's a passive. That's a passive skill right there. I might invest straight in this, because if it's going to cast the same spell for no additional thing twice, why not? Magical Mine up by 10. Fire and Earth Resistance. See, I don't think Fire and Earth Resistance is as important, but Magical Mine up by 10 for sure. That unlocks, what did that unlock? It's a spear. So be like water. Adopts a fluid flow that can greatly increase the number of parries performed and enables the user to counter. Still nothing yet. I could go and grab Fire and Earth Resistance, but I don't think that's as important because not every enemy is doing Fire and Earth. I think grabbing this immediately. Yes, it costs 65p to grab, but if I can occasionally cast the same spell twice in a row and it's a freebie, it's worth 65 points. It's worth 65 points because it means I can do double healing, it means I can do double offensive spells for free, basically. We'll grab that. All the hymns. Okay, now I'll grab Fire and Earth Resistance. May as well, it's there. Sage's Breath whips up an ethereal wind that gradually restores users' MP. That also could be useful. And that's also, that's an ability. Actually, that's an ability. Channel Anger. Greatly increases damage done by any offensive spells users cast. Let's go Icy Wind. 8. I only have 8 left. I can also invest in Wand if I needed to swap. Barrier, weaken enemy offenses. I might invest a little bit in Heavy Wand. also unlocks now 2 of these. Kept chance up by 10%, and also... Grace of the Goddess. I wouldn't be able to buy this anyway. A beatific blessing that brings the user back to life if they bit the dust. Yeah, that would have been too expensive anyway, and I would have gone and cast it, that thing anyway, so... And we'll get Beelzebub freeze, why not? Again, my intention is to grab everything anyway, at some point, like, where, you know, I'm assuming we'll have enough spells to be, assuming that we'll have enough, points to grab, to be able to get whatever we want. So we'll leave it at that for now. And we'll see how she does we'll see how she does for damage. Because right now she's at the, like, in the 200s, which isn't as high as, so... Veronica and Serena were opposite. Veronica had a low healing one, but had high damage. She has high healing, but low damage. But it could change if I get better equipment, as well. Stepping outside, he soon finds Serena strumming her harp. He tells of her sadness, never having been able to match her sister's destructive resolve, but vows to find her own way forward now that she's gone. With that, she cuts her hair and bids farewell. Veronica a final fond farewell. As if in response, energy flows from Veronica's staff, imbuing her with all of her sister's powers. So she's essentially the best possible character we can have. Well, at least it stopped raining. If the sky was crying before, it seems to have cheered up a little now. What do you say we head back into the inn? It's almost dawn. We should try and get some sleep while we still can. Again, stuff can change as we go. Can I withdraw my money, or am I just... No. Do I just go upstairs? Do I have to rest again? I guess I have to just go and talk to them again. Hopefully they don't charge me, because it would be a waste of money if they did do that. Can I get this now? Yes. Withdraw all the monies. All of it. $230,000 money right now.
Or should I say good afternoon? The sun's already high in the sky. Father Benedictus dropped by earlier. He says he has something to show us at the top of the mountain. Everyone else has gone on ahead.
I'm gonna have to check to see why she's not... Why is she wearing this garb when I haven't...
Shall we go and join them? There's a little door to the right of the cathedral. The
It's
path
weird.
is through there.
She was wearing the other outfit before. Did it change something? Oh, that's why. It's this. So I can add the, say I want this outfit when they wear it in the... Hendrik has no outfit right now. I can make it so that they wear the outfits in the cutscenes. So this one here is the spiky swindler. We just have that one, and then we have the swindler. So it's actually a new one that you can get. Just Not sure why it didn't, like, have them already selected. Sandra doesn't have any outfits right now.
Did you want to talk to
Father
me?
Benji just popped in by the inn earlier this morning and said that he had something to show us at the top of the mountain. Sure, everyone's up there now waiting for us. Let's go join them, shall we? The path that leads to the summit is through a little door to the side of the cathedral. Yeah, I've got to train, it said to keep her trained in healing and light ones, which I kind of already did, but, they're also mentioning that she'll need better gear, but, I just don't know what I would necessarily give her. I don't even think I have any, options right now. I mean, I could try forging stuff, but I just don't know how good it would be. What's her gear at the moment? I gave her the 2 ones, and then, like, she's had this for a while. I mean, I guess I can check, but it just depends on what type of... then again, like, she's using what Veronica already had, so... I guess I could change it, maybe. But let's see, like, how... It's gonna be hard to figure out which gear would be better for her. Welcome in, Havoc. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for slipping in. We just got some characters back. I'm just trying to figure out, like... I'm doing pretty well. Just been getting a lot of the characters back and stuff, and it's been a little bit slow when we defeated a dragon today again, so that was nice. But I've been pretty well. Weather's getting warmer here, which may or may not affect my streams. At the moment, it hasn't, but it's manageable, I would say. Hay fever season is almost over, but then summer is going to be here for the next 3 months, so we'll have to wait and see on that. It starts something slightly better. Yeah, I think there's... I only know of one other person. I only know of one other person that you mod for that's Australian, I think. I think it's only one. Yeah, weapons-wise, I'm not gonna be able to do much. Yeah, that was, yeah. That's the only, they're the only 2 people that I personally know of that well, I've met other people that have thing, but not, like, not in the same way. No one's ever come into my stream that's been from Australia as well. I've rated people that have been Australian, but I've never actually, like, outside of that, like, a couple of those interactions. Shields. I don't think I need shields. This is only slightly better. This is only slightly better as well. It might be better to just leave. I could make these, but I just don't... I don't know. I think it's because I'm using the outfit is why. Like, if I get better outfits, that will work. Like, I think I need to check the... I need to check. Oh, that's where they want us to go. Is it? Leave ARBORIA and head to the top of the mountain, yeah. Yeah, mountaintop and then just follow the way there, and then we're gonna find a tackle. Yeah, I do remember raiding them. It's nice to always be able to help out others, but there's just so many people. There's so many people that I've met through Twitch. It's nice to have some people that are actually from Australia, which is nice. We are headed this way. Yeah. Why are you in your app? I don't understand it. I'm guessing it's story purposes. Is probably the reasoning why. Yeah. You want one in South Africa? Nice. Yeah, most of my streamers that I watch are from either the UK or the US, I've noticed. A lot of the ones that I end up having to... a lot of them are from there. Morning, Nathan. Father Benjamin's passed through here this morning on his way to the top of the mountain. So that you would here to join him there, and that I should allow you to pass. Yeah. If nobody wishes to tell you, please go to him with my blessing. I mean, we don't discriminate in the Brotherhood, so... I don't discriminate in general, that's the thing, so it's like I like the multicultural aspect of streaming.
Who's that Pokemon?
And everybody having different backgrounds and different journeys and different things. It's all nice. I think I interact more with people that don't stream in Discords, and that's more so from all around the world. So that's one thing as well. Like, they don't necessarily stream, but I do talk to a lot of people from in Discords that are from all different places. Like my main the main server that I'm a part of, a lot of it's primarily Europe, so Greece, Germany, you know, all those places. It's a lot of Europe, Italy, Spain. A lot of European base. Tick tick tock, perfect timing, Mr. Luminary. Just found a password not 2 seconds before you appeared. Goes to show that even a timid tackle like me can be of use. Now let me show. I'm trying to think now. What would be the most? What would be the most? I'm trying to think of a country. I'm wondering about this with you, Havoc. What is the most, like, so, obviously US, UK, Australia, all these other places, Romania at one point, but he was, oh, right, you unmodded him. I don't remember you telling me about them, actually. I'm trying to think of what would be the most obscure, like, country that you know someone who streams from. Like, actually, like... Because obviously, like, more English-speaking countries would be really common, you know, UK, US, Australia, etc. But, like, what would be the most obscure, like, country that you've modded for someone from? In terms of, or at least no. I think mine might be... I think mine might be the Philippines. I think mine is the Philippines. Of all the people that I watch, I think the Philippines, maybe. Japan? You don't mind, but you have to go get affiliate there? I guess, maybe it's somewhere in the thing. I'd like to come across someone from a country where it's like, you know, you don't meet very many people from this country, for example. Goes to show that even a timid talker like me can be of use. Now let me share it with you. I think mine might be Philippines, actually. Yeah, Derp is from the Philippines, but I know someone else who's from the Philippines as well. But I suppose that would be very popular because those areas are very good for internet as well. Singapore, Indonesia, those types of places. Roman encampment via the altar of the forgotten past. That was why I was trying to think, like, what would be the most obscure country that I know of someone who streams? This guy from Destiny 2 in India. Talk, go and speak with the mayor of Tickinson. He'll tell you how to use the password I gave you properly. More talk was out there while anyway. Okay. And that I'm clocking off and trying to... Okay, it's the same thing. Like, so I do a lot of trophy hunting and all that stuff. And I've met a lot of people from a lot of the European countries. Several of my best friends are from Honduras, Nicaragua, Venezuela. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you can be disrespectful or respectful in any language or any country, but it's as long as people are respected and you know, respectable to others and looking out for everyone. I don't. It doesn't bother me where someone comes from. I like the multicultural aspect of life and streaming. Australia in itself is a very multicultural country. Like very multicultural, I will say.
Finally join us.
When I went to school, there were so many different cultures that I was exposed to, which I think is what helped, it helped me understand more about the multicultural. It wasn't like I went to an all-white school. There was a lot of different cultures, from all over the place. That I think that was how I knew.
So blessed me with another vision in the night. I saw Veronica standing upon this very ledge.
But that's where I've always looked at it as well. It's like I've always been respectful of people, no matter what someone's ethnicity was. Which is why it was always very confusing to me about when there's all stuff with racial discrimination and racism. I've never had to deal with that myself, but I never had that inclination of like, oh, this person's different ethnicity to me, I have to point this out. It's like, I never got that. Like, I would say it was more dominant for me to be white. It was more dominant in the school, like, curriculum, that there was a lot more white people than there were everyone else, but we had a lot of multicultural aspects. New Zealand, Samoa, you know, a few Asian countries as well, India, I can't say I knew anyone from the US that was in my school, or the UK, which is weird. You would think that would be the case, that there would be a lot of people from the UK, but no,
she left it in ARBORIA on her final
most people were Australian or New Zealand.
The Dark One finally fell.
There was no, I don't remember there ever being any exchange programs or anything like that ever happening either. A lot of that stuff happened in university. I met people from the US in university, people from Germany, but not in primary school and high school.
As a memento of her heroic ancestor.
Oh, a home distiller in New Zealand, nice.
When I awoke this morning, there it was, upon my pillow.
I'm not sure what the laws are for the distilling in New Zealand. But I mean, if someone's doing it on YouTube, it would probably be pretty legal. It would probably be legal. Oh, it's legal there. Yeah, it would have to be if you're on YouTube.
Of course.
Speaking of legal, they want to impose a 16-year age limit on social media here. which I don't think is going to work because it doesn't already work with the age limit set by the site, so how are they going to authenticate whether someone's 16 or not? I don't know.
I think I must
Fighting to get it legal there? I mean, I think that you should. Hopefully it does get legalized, because obviously,
But if Veronica was playing it in Father Benedictus's...
Does that kind of thing go back to Prohibition times? Or is it a more recent thing that you were trying to get it legalized? Because I feel like Prohibition ruined... I feel like Prohibition ruined a lot of the alcohol industry in the US, it seems like. I watched a documentary talking about Jack Daniels and stuff about how that was literally the only one that survived the area and everybody else got shut down, kind of thing. And yeah, it was sad to see like proper like, you know, competitors and people making you know, that stuff legal, and then one company got to be able to exist and everyone else couldn't. But yeah, the fact that you've been fighting it back since Prohibition is a little bit stupid. Like, we've come a long way since those days, so like, just legalize it. And, you know, if you're going, you know, yeah, it's yeah, it's weird. The whole thing with Jack Daniels being the only one that was able to survive and everybody else, because like the area that they were in when they were all competing, there was like 5 or 6, if not more, different companies all making that, like making their own versions, and only one of them got to survive. That feels kind of wrong.
I fear it is
where it's made you can't legally drink, yeah. Because I remember the stories they were talking about, like, the underground, I think they said it was like, I think it was called, there was a documentary, Cities of the Underworld, and they showed you, like, all the linking tunnels, like, because obviously back in those days it was illegal to do that, so they would have the underground... They would have the underground tunnels leading in between each of the different distilleries and different like things for gambling, for all that stuff. It's like, yeah, I just like that, liked hearing about that. It was a very fun, fun little piece of history to learn about. And how they got away with it, and, you know, escaping all the, things. It's nice to learn about other history from around the world, about how these things work.
A flying fish? No.
Oh, yeah, your fifth generation, distillers.
So it was, as I...
That's what makes it nice as well, is like, if they can make it legal in your country, if they can make it legal in your state, I should say, you have, you know, you have a marketing, like, kind of thing already planned for that. You know, if you can, like, say 5 generations of, like, if you can say, like, 5 generations of, you know, essentially distilling and have a thing, you've already got like a built-up legacy kind of thing of say, hey, like this is you know, you have no interest in selling it? Oh, I thought that you did.
It seems that she heeds the call of the flute. You must play it whenever you require her aid.
Alright, we've acquired the Calamus Flute.
Go, Luminary, and seek out the floating island. It is the World Tree's will.
Sounds just like Final Fantasy VI, where it's like, go to the floating continent.
Whatever awaits you there will surely aid you in the fight against the Lord of
You could, for sure, but if that's not what you want to pursue, then I completely understand, like, you absolutely don't need to. You don't want to go through the headache? I guess so. Although at least by making it legal, it makes it better than, you know, not being legal. Yeah, I don't know why Serena is just stuck in her outfit when I swapped it already, but it's fine, I'll just... Maybe it won't let me change until after she's come out of these sections. Yeah, that other project you were telling me about a while back, I think that sounds like a good idea. That might be a good idea to do as your initial, like, project, get that off the ground and have that work out. I think that sounds nice. That sounds good to do, I should say. Water for recovering the flute left behind by late Veronica, and with it summoning the serene being known as Cetacean. Sync up the trophy, because of course. We can now fly around. We now have air travel. Alright, so... That's where the show Moonshiners gets it wrong. I've never actually seen the show Moonshiners. That's the first I've actually heard of it.
Actually, I think I've heard of that show.
Alright, so what we have to do is we have to go turn left and look for a floating island on the other side of the flying castle.
I think Moonshiners is the thing where they actually go hunting for like actual moonshine. Like.
Oh, is that what it is? I've never heard of it before.
I think moonshine's pretty valuable, I think.
I think so. On the flying whale, turn left and look for a floating island on the other side of the flying castle. Land there, walk up the stairs, and then I think we're...
Who's that Pokemon?
Obviously we can't go there yet, because it's... This flying castle is... Floating island on the other side of the flying castle. I mean, that's the flying castle, so... The only other floating island that we've got is, over this way. Right here. Yeah, I've never seen the show, so I've as far as I know, I think moonshining is illegal here, but... I think this is the wrong place, isn't it? Might not be.
So they're
Okay,
really
now she's
doing
back in
the
her
sky,
outfit.
just as Father Benedictus said. I wonder if he was right about there being something helpful here too. Is that a temple of some sort? Well, there must be some reason we were brought here. Shall we go and find out what it is?
Okay, this is where I was supposed to go. Okay, now it's fine. I think. Yeah, this is where I was supposed to go. Yeah. Okay, I might take a quick break. Just to think, because the ad's gonna start playing in like a minute 20. And hopefully by the time I come back, it will be finished. I will do that real quickly, I guess. Or I can just snooze it. So that way, if any conversation happens, I can catch up with that and not have to worry about missing anything. So, I will be back then. Alrighty, back in just in time, actually. I, apologize. Back just in time, actually. I want to let the ad play out, that way I don't have to keep snoozing it, and also I had to take the break anyway, so it's like, well, I may as well just let the ad play out, and then I can now wait another half an hour before the next one plays, and then snooze that if needed be, but hope nobody caused any fires while I was gone, because that wouldn't be good. Okay, so she's back to normal. We can now. Father Benedictus said that he would seek out the floating island, for there we could find a power to banish the darkness. This certainly seems like the right place, and if this power is anywhere, it'd probably be inside that building. Let's go and have a look. Yeah, I figured let's just let the ad play out, because I was going to take the break anyway, instead of me just snoozing it, and no one was going to miss anything anyway, so, now I can keep that snooze for a little bit later.
What's up?
Like, this whole island is floating in the sky. Seriously, there's a building on it and everything. What the heck's keeping it afloat? And I didn't put my normal, like, break thing on there, because I figured, well, there's going to be an ad anyway, so no one will see it. Or hear it anyway. Guess I don't know as much about this world as I thought it did.
You wish to speak with me?
The structure at the top of the island appears to have some sort of temple, but its architecture unlike anything that I've seen before. Just those who built it come from a culture entirely dissimilar to our own. Perhaps they still live there even today. Catch up on chat for a quick minute.
Listen.
Interesting.
Seen these funny rounds? Looks dotted at the top around the island ladder. Looks like something's supposed to slot into them, but I've no idea what.
Listen.
Father Benedict's prediction was right. There should be something on this island that will help us defeat the Lord of Shadows. What was it he said? Power to banish the darkness? Wonder what it could be. Another sword, perhaps?
Oh my.
To be honest with you, honey, when Father Benedict told us about islands floating in the sky, I thought maybe he'd had a bump on the head. Turns out that the legends of ARBORIA are all true. All of them, from flying whales to islands in the sky. I'll never doubt a word he says again. We're gonna probably reach 100 hours today in this game. Looking at we're at 97 hours right now. Next morning, our hero heads to the Arborian Highlands to meet with Benedictus and the others. The High Priest offers him a gift, the Calamus flute, which once belonged to the legendary sage Serenica. With it, the party summon the great whale Cetacean and climb up upon her back to seek out the floating island Benedictus spoke of. Yeah. So we're 97 hours through. Our stats are starting to think, what, 75 quests. We've defeated at least 300 different types of monsters, and out of 457, we've almost got half of the items. So it definitely does feel like we're coming closer to an end point, I guess you would say, than we were before. Yeah. So there's another toggle up here, which we will grab before we figure out what we're doing next. Oh. So now those are the summon Cetacean. So we have a way to fly around, as well as sail on the ship as well. Two, I should say. I may as well check around the entire area, because there could be some free items or things lying around. There's the toggle right there. I'm getting notified for now. Oh, Really? Why am I getting notified now about people that are going live, but I don't get notified when everyone does? Like, I don't know why that exists. Twitch is being weird. Talk, who's this disturbing my precious few seconds of sleep? Wait a minute, you're the luminary, you not? I was, just taking a nap after spending tons of time searching for a password. Speaking of which, allow me to share the one I found with you. You can now visit the Pillar of Pegasus via the Altar of Reverie. Talk, go and speak with the Mayor of Dickinson. He'll tell you how to use the password I gave you properly. There are more toggles out there. Okay, I don't know why it repeats the exact same thing, but fine. I'm gonna look around the entire way. There has to be something. Surely there has to be some other item around. This can't just be blank. There is an item. Colorful cocoon. I need one of those? For something, don't I? Pretty beautiful in the colors, all the colors of the rainbow. I thought I needed this for something. Maybe I need multiple of them, but I feel like I need that for something. Alright, at least we got an item out of that.
We can see you, you know. Come out from behind there. Huh? What is it?
It's you! I'm of the Watchers.
The Watchers? And what are they?
Of course. Ground dwellers not know. Not know of us. We watch over Erdrea. Watch for as long as Erdrea exists.
Well, what do you know? And what are you doing skulking behind a pillar, Mr. Watcher?
This is home. Home of all of us. Once were many islands. Many Watchers. But attack came. Lord of Shadows. All crashed. Only this island remains. Only me.
That's awful.
Who's that Pokemon?
You guys too. Sounds like you've been through a lot. Sorry if I was out of line just now. How come you survived anyway? And why did this place get left alone?
Guiding light burns within. Has burned since time began. Was in Temple of Dawn. Here. Was cleaning. Attack came. Was protected by guiding light.
This guiding light of yours sounds pretty special.
Oh, we're here looking for a special something to help us defeat the Lord of Shadows. Do you think the guiding light might be it?
Not know. Is not's weapon. Cannot defeat. Perhaps. Wish to help, but I'm only child. No litter of
I just realized this now. This enemy looks very much like a Majin Buu kind of thing.
Guess we'll just have to take a look
the
for ourselves
antenna.
then, huh?
Yes. But what are we going to do about our poor little friend here?
Not worry. I'm fine. I'm Watcher. Story of Watcher's not over. You beat Lord of Shadows. Then World Tree returns. Cycle restored. Life and rebirth. Dead ones get new life. My brothers, my sisters. All begins again. Please, Luminary, succeed.
Wait. You know who he is?
Okay, we're at the Temple of Dawn. Head for the Temple of Dawn in havens above and have a look at the guiding light. We can do that.
Hello.
The great power came from within the temple. This is the guiding light of which the Watcher spoke. Should take a close look at it, Nathan. Perhaps it will show us the way ahead. That poor little thing is the last of his people, and he's only a child. It's been so tough for him. So we have to do what he can to cheer him up. Not going to rest till we defeat the Lord of Shadows and every man, woman, and Watcher. Smile back in their face.
Let's have a nice
Our Watcher friend has heard of you, laddie. It seems he knew all about the Luminary, but then if they've been watching all over the world since the time of Erdwin, I suppose that's no surprise. Only wish there were a few more of the wee fellows here, so we could ask them about defeating the Lord of Shadows. Looks as though we'll have to make do with what our new pal told us for now, though. Could I have imagined a people whose home was high in the sky among those clouds? To think they have been here since the beginning, they have done well to keep their existence hidden. Watcher certainly survived because he was protected by the power of the guiding light. Sounds like this power could be what we need to stand up to the Lord of Shadows. So there used to be more of these floating islands till the Lord of Shadows came along. Guess he saw them as a threat. He must have wanted to destroy this guiding light thing, along with any hope of ending the darkness. Yeah, so I'm guessing we're going to go in. Oh, never mind, I just skipped over the entire plot. They find the floating island bed, just told them of it, enter the temple. They find there, where they made a child, but not a human child. Tells them that he is one of the Watchers, a people who have stood guard over Erdrea since time itself began, but alas, he is the last of his kind. Morrigan's forces assaulted the village en masse. It was only thanks to the protection of the people of the Temple of Dawn and the guiding light within it that he was spared. The little Watcher wonders if it might be the guiding light that Nathan and his companions are in need of, so they decide to investigate the Temple of Dawn further. Alright, we can go ahead and do that. Been here since the beginning. My people, Watchers, protecting Flame. Seek Flame in Temple, learn more, learn of power to banish darkness, perhaps. Okay. I guess we may as well check all of them out, right? What were they appearing as? Okay, I thought they were Yggdrasil roots. No, they look like they're like four thing. Alright, let's have a look, shall we?
Oh, it's beautiful and so holy. I feel purer just looking at it.
Wait, the mark.
I don't know why this reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. It just feels like the keyhole. Am I unlocking a keyhole? That's just what I guess we're absorbing the flame, maybe?
Whoa! Did all that light just get squished down into that little thing?
Nathan acquires the guiding light.
Oh, look!
Hopefully I can still interact with those other three things.
I sense something very special in them. I know this feeling. Yggdrasil. I think you should take a closer look, don't you? I've a feeling they have something rather important to show us. I wasn't going to mention
The power
but
that emanates from the sacred ceilings is the power of Yggdrasil. Too close to Nathan, I feel like they may have something rather important to show us.
Hey!
Look, Nathan, look at the light. It's no regular torch, there's something about it, something reassuring, something that promises to keep you safe.
Listen.
Watcher tells us that the guiding light has been burning since the beginning of time. Such a claim sounded preposterous at first, and yet it clearly possesses an extraordinary power.
Now then,
There's
laddie.
no doubt about it, laddie. You could tell from the way the mark on your hand glowed that the guiding light had some kind of deep connection to the luminary. Aye, there's more to this power of yours than any of us can imagine.
Yes?
Three seedlings in the temple appear to have great significance for the Watchers. Don't know what kind of power they have, but even I can tell those are no ordinary plants. Yeah, we'll have to check them anyway. Honey, do you think those cute little plants can show us visions of the past as well? Has to be worth a shot, right? Go on, take a closer look. Alright, we'll go and have a look and see what they have to say. Deep within the temple, Nathan finds the guiding light as he approaches. The mark on his hand begins to glow. The light is transformed, and after taking possession of it, he turns his attention to the three saplings that surround it. Okay, we had to do this first. I thought we had to do the seedlings for late. I thought we had to do the seedlings first and then the thing, but let us see. Let's look at the visions. I guess this is like Yggdrasil seedling maybe, because we've seen the Yggdrasil roots, but I guess we'll just do them left to right. Seems to be the most accurate way of doing that. Well, there's someone with the mark.
You all saw that too, right?
yes, that man. The mark on his hand. Oh, you don't think...
Aye, I do. And I've a feeling you've the same instinct, laddie, eh? That was Erdwin, the luminary of legend. I never thought I'd see him with my own eyes.
So those were the original heroes? The ones who defeated the Dark One way back when? The more we know about them, the more chance we have of finding out how they beat it, right?
Ah, you're not wrong. Let's see what those other seedlings have to show us, shall we?
Yeah, I'm guessing it's going to be like a continuous, I don't know if they're going to like mention anything new. There's people in the vision we saw. They must have been Urban and his companions, right? Let's check out the other seedlings. Maybe we can find out how they managed to defeat the Dark One.
I wasn't going to mention it,
Oh,
but...
Urban must have been Serenica. She was so beautiful. My sister and I were always brought up to believe we were her reincarnation, but I don't see any resemblance. Perhaps that is merely a story, who knows? But now that I've seen her for the first time, I do feel a curious connection. All that Urban was holding was unlike any material I've ever seen. As one who knows the rudiments of smithery, and who has some experience at the forge, I can tell you that it was truly something exceptional. You saw him, didn't you, laddie? The man with the same mark on his hand as you. That must have been Erdwin, the first luminary. Don't know the ins and outs of it, but there's clearly some connection between the fate of the first luminary and what we're supposed to do next.
Hello.
Seems these seedlings share the power of Yggdrasil, and show us visions of the past. These visions feel different to those we have seen before. There was something very special about these seedlings, that much is clear. What in the world was the first luminary doing on that strange floating island? And what was that stuff he was holding? A rock? A lump of metal? There's no point in me idly speculating. Let's see what the other seedlings have to show us. And all this time, we're just shaking around. The first presents a vision of Urban, the luminary of legend, his companions finding a strange glowing orb on a floating island. The party soon realize that this may be a clue as to how the Lord of Shadows might be defeated, and resolve to examine the remaining saplings. So, floating island orb, so far. I'm assuming left to right is probably the way we're supposed to go, so we'll just go with that.
Did you see the size of that hammer? Was it just me, or did it seem special somehow?
It was no weapon, that much is certain. A forging hammer, if I am not mistaken. But what were they forging?
I wonder. Well, I think we all know where they were at least, don't we?
Let's see if the last seedling makes things any clearer. Yes?
Seedlings have shown extraordinary visions, but we still don't have a clear idea what we should do next. Maybe the final seedling will show us the way. I do like that the party types change themselves up as you go. Perhaps. See that hammer, honey? It was huge. I think that's what they used to drive the darkness from the world? Well, whatever it was, we need to find out more. Seeing those visions of the past, it looks like Urban and his companions troubled the world just like us. Aye, and we both had a mortal enemy to defeat too. For Urban it was the Dark One, for us it was the Lord of Shadows. There's no doubt about it. Our destinies are intertwined.
You wish to speak with me?
The hammer that Urban wielded did not appear to be a weapon. It was more akin to a tool that one would use in a forge. I studied the rudiments of smithery and know something of the subject, yet I am at a loss as to what this might mean.
Hello.
Just what we saw in the vision looks strangely familiar. I think we might have been there before. Have we been there before? A desert region? I'm trying to think of desert region. There is one area with the desert. Gallopolis would be the one area that's desert, the closest to it, I guess. That would be the closest area that I can think of. Something about Urban reminded me of you, Nathan. I'm not talking about his face or his hair or anything. I just mean there was something about him, you know. Approaching the second sapling, Nathan sees a vision of Urban and his companions coming to possession of a great hammer. Whatever it is, he suspects that this, too, might hold some clue as to how the Lord of Shadows might be laid low. Alright, third one it is. Let's see what we're in for.
Who's that Pokemon?
I know that view. I'm sure of it.
So, if I understand what we saw correctly, they found some ore and a hammer, then went up a mountain and forged a sword.
So maybe they mean...
Of course.
Oh.
The Sword of Light.
I mean, that's already too late. So are we gonna have to forge a second Sword of Light, maybe?
Indeed. They would not have gone into battle with the dark.
Maybe that's what we have to do. We have to find the ore to... find the ore that we need to craft the sword out of, then find the hammer that can be used to do that, and then go to the mountain and and craft
That's
it.
the power we need.
That must be what we have to do
That's how
then.
we'll drive the darkness from the world.
But Mordigan took it, right? Unless... Are these visions trying to say we need to... Yeah, that must be it. We need to make our own Sword of Light, just like the old heroes did. All right, we've got ourselves a plan. Not much of a plan, but we'll just have to fill in the gaps as we go. Let's start by paying a visit to the places we saw in those visions. I'm betting we'll find some more clues there.
Aye. It looked like they found that ore on another one of these floating islands. I reckon we'll need to have a word with our wee pal about that.
And that was Gallopolis in the vision where they had the hammer, right? Maybe the Sultan knows something.
Oh, and I remember now. That mountain, it's the volcano near Hotto, isn't it? How could I forget?
That sounds like we're going on a wee world tour then. Hotto, Gallopolis, and wherever that other island happens to be.
It seems we're setting off on another adventure, Veronica. You'll be with us in spirit. I know it.
All right, let's go to work.
Okay. Retrieve the ore from the floating island and the hammer from Gallopolis and take them to the forge in the volcano. Okay, so it is what I thought it was gonna be. So gotta go to the floating island to get some ore. Then we're gonna grab the hammer from Gallopolis to break the ore to then forge it in the volcano. Seems like so not only have we got to find 2 more colored orbs to even get to where Yggdrasil is in the first place again, we have to now find 3 more other items on top of that. Seems the mine where Erdwin found that ore was on another floating island just like this one. Let's have a word with our wee watcher pal and see if he knows where it is.
You wanted to speak to me?
We're doing battle with the Dark One. Urban and his allies combine their strength and forge the Sword of Light. If we do the same, we may give ourselves a chance at defeating the Lord of Shadows.
Fabulous!
Urban and his pals found that hammer in a place that's very close to my heart, Gallopolis, where we first met. Now how about we go and have a little chat with the Sultan? Okay, we know where that is.
Which to speak with?
Let's come together and forge the Sword of Light, just as the first luminaries companions before us. Their names now live now in legend, but they were also but flesh and blood. If they did it, there's no reason why we cannot. No doubt about it. The volcano where Urban and his companions create the sword in is Mount... Okay, we have not been to Mount Fuji yet, so that's a new place. We haven't been there yet. Somewhere within that mountain there must be an ancient forge. We just need to find it. We have not been there yet.
Yeah.
You know what we have to do, right, Nathan? If we want to defeat the Lord of Shadows, we're going to have to forge a new Sword of Light. As long as we follow in the first luminary's footsteps, we're sure to find what we need. Okay, man, once you're ready, let's hit the road. So we know where we're going to go to Mount Fuji for the forge, we're going to go to Gallopolis for the hammer, and we're going to go to the floating island for the ore. We could be gathering ore in a great hammer before using it to craft a mighty sword in an enormous forge. Realizing the weapon wrought by these ancient heroes is none other than Sword of Light, the companions set their sights on recovering these same items and forging just such a sword for themselves. So I guess we did see where we were supposed to go. I wasn't really paying attention to the locales, but I'm guessing that we have an idea of what we're supposed to do. Let's go and talk to the Watcher again.
You find, Luminary? Thing you seek?
He explains everything he and his companions saw.
Always intriguing. Remember a tale from my grandfather. Guiding light helped ancient heroes. Helped in forging of sword. Sword supervision. This is called battleground.
Battleground? Why would anyone go looking for ore on a battleground?
9 was there. Mine of great ores. Great powers fought for ores. Great battle occurred. Great losses. Great pain. Victors took all. No ore. No more. Perhaps. Tale of centuries ago. Perhaps tale false. Perhaps all remain. Perhaps.
Well, it can't hurt to go and have a look now, can it? Come on, you lot.
If you forget purpose, if you need clues, come to me. Tales from Grandfather may help. Good luck.
Oh, here we go. Nathan remembers some places that he visited. He can now use Zoom to travel to Hoto and Gallopolis. Okay, so I do like that they've just decided now we can just teleport to the areas that we already... I don't know if it remembers all of the areas, but at least we now have something. We can now teleport and zoom back to some areas. I do appreciate it. Thank you, game, for doing that. I do greatly appreciate that. If I check for a second, where can I zoom? No, it remembers... No, it only remembers a couple of places. It doesn't remember everything that we could have gone to, but it remembers at least some of them. Because we haven't been back in a while. It doesn't remember everything as far as I can see. But that's fine. At least I have something. Now what we have to do, if we want to defeat the Lord of Shadows, we're going to have to forge a new sort of lion. So we follow the first luminary's footsteps, we're sure to find what we need. Okay, man, once you're ready, that's at the word. Are you saying the same stuff?
Hello.
Yeah, they're saying the same stuff, never mind. I thought that was gonna give me more information, but I guess not. Oh, okay. Next on the agenda, we are gonna be doing a few other things. Let's us go. So, we have Zoom locations back, not all of them, but at least a good amount. We want to zoom to Gallopolis, because the 3 places we know of. Gallopolis for the hammer, Mount Fuji for the forge, and the floating continent for the ore. So we want to go to Gallopolis City.
So the rumors were true. Erdwin's lantern descends towards Gallopolis. And they say it began when Yggdrasil fell and darkness covered the land. But why? What is happening to our world?
Erdwin's lantern, eh? Back in Dundrasil, we had a legend that after Erdwin defeated the Dark One, he ascended to the skies as a star, so we could watch over Erdrea for all eternity.
I just like that there's a...
One of Eleanor's favourite stories.
Just a tuckle,
And
just...
I always thought it was just that. A story. But now I'm not so sure. I mean, if the Lord of Shadows' rise caused Erdwin's lantern to descend... Are you even listening, laddie? Oh, charming. Well, I can share my musings with you again if you'd like.
What's he... Is he gonna say something different?
Back in Dundrasil, we had a legend that after Erdwin defeated the Dark One, he ascended to the skies as a star, so that he could... It was one of your mother's favourite stories. And I always thought it was just that, a story. But now I'm not so sure.
Oh, never mind, he's just repeating the same dialogue.
Well, I suppose this is no time to be standing around pontificating. The lantern's on course to crash straight into this fair kingdom. We'd best go and see what the Sultan thinks of all this, eh?
Okay, then retrieve the ore from the battleground and the hammer from Gallopolis and take them to the forge in the volcano. So we don't know where the battleground is, outside of it being on the floating continent. Or floating, I keep saying floating continent. Floating continent is the area in Final Fantasy VI, but there's a floating island in this game. Tell Urban's lantern was placed in the sky to watch over Erdrea. I fear that the sight of the sinister star descending upon us has caused many to doubt these legends. It is hard to feel that such as almost present could be benign. I just can't pretend how to know the truth of the situation. Perhaps His Most Exalted Majesty the Sultan might be able to provide you with more information. That stark lights of Gallopolis is not going to be pretty. The Sultan must be inside himself a warrant. Let's go and see how he's fared, and maybe he'll know something about the star that we don't.
You wanted to speak to me?
Seems the star has been growing closer ever since the fall of Yggdrasil. There must be a connection. I bet the Lord of Shadows is behind it. I feel that anyone capable of destroying the world tree wouldn't balk at making a star fall from the skies. It seems there is no end to this evil. That star is spoiling everyone's fun. I mean, how are people meant to go out and enjoy themselves with that thing hanging over them? And I, for one, wouldn't stand for it. Let's do something about it and put the smile back in everyone's faces.
A word.
It seems the people of Gallopolis have either fled or given into despair. To only sympathize with their plight. If the star were to collide with the kingdom, it would bring unimaginable death and destruction. According to the legend, the hero Erdwin was said to have turned to a star so that he could continue his work to watch over the world. Now Erdwin's lantern is threatening us all. How can this be happening? It's in the Gallopolis I remember. All the life seems to have drained out of the place. This legend is falling, yes? Does this mean that the luminary's coming back? I'm already here. It is true by the sands, but why? Why would he come back now? Oh, I think I know. He's going to chase away the Lord of Shadows. Yes, he's coming to save the world. Did you hear? Urban's lantern is falling down, which means the luminary of legend is coming back. Still, the world needs him most, so we'll come and save everyone. I mean, that is the plan. Star truly Urban's lantern? I'm afraid I cannot see it as anything other than ominous. Is that a crackshot crossbow you have there? You must be him, the one I've been looking for. You must be the crossbow kid. I am Bo, but most know me as the crossbow crackshot. If there is one thing I love, it is crossbows. Let me teach you how to use your new crossbow. It's simple, really. Just take aim at any monster you fancy fighting and let loose a bolt. The mad monster will then make his way towards you, leaving you with one final decision, whether to run or stand your ground and fight. Oh, dearest crossbow kid, I do so hope that the crackpot crossbow brings you pleasure on your travels. I can't tell you how happy it would make me if it did. Don't know why you're here randomly now after it's been nearly 100 hours and no word whatsoever about... Nothing is falling. The very symbol of man who defeated the Dark One comes crashing down from the sky. The end times are here at last. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves to the end of your foolish world. Alright, we're gonna talk to the Sultan. His most exalted majesty, the Sultan has been gathering every scrap of information he can find on Urban's lantern ever since it started to descend. Should you happen to know anything about it, anything at all, I am certain he would wish to hear it from you. Yep. Gotta talk to the Sultan. You are the adventurer who visited here some time ago, are you not? Perhaps you have learned of Urban's lantern on your travels. So you must share it with His Exalted Majesty, the Sultan, immediately, please. He's currently asking scholars from all over Erdrea to bring him information concerning the star. Yeah, we just go to the... Let's go to... Already grabbed everything here anyway. For His Majesty, you will find him in the throne room, but please do not try to bother him too much. Be sure to show. Wait, the throne. We are in the throne room. Yeah. No, not what Prince Faris speaks with His Majesty concerning, but it is clear that the topic excites him greatly. It is you, Prince Faris' friend. His Highness is talking to His Most Exalted Majesty, the Sultan, at the moment. He appears to be in a rather determined mood. He set his mind on something, I'm sure of it. I have known that expression since he was but a child. Let's see what's going on then.
My boy, please. Your reckless heroics will get you killed.
Fear not, Father. I will take all necessary precautions. By the time I return, the mystery of the star will be solved and Gallopolis will be saved.
It is you. Thank you once again for all you did for my son. What in the name of the... Surely this cannot be.
It's been a while, eh,
Oh.
Majesty? Years.
Oh, right, yeah.
I haven't seen you since the Colloquy of Kings and the disaster that followed.
Lord Robert, please, you must listen. What we were told about the Luminary was false. He is not the spawn of the darkness after all. Alas, we were all deceived by King Carnelian. We allowed the world to be destroyed. We brought this disaster upon ourselves.
Oh, come on, Your Majesty. We can hardly be blamed. This is Mordegon's doing. He's the one who possessed King Carnelian and caused all this chaos. This is down to him and no one else.
Lord Robert.
Now, listen. We need to talk about that star. If Erdwin's lantern falls much further, Gallopolis is done for. What do you know about it?
Sadly, very little. I have tasked my finest scholars with investigating its origins, but they have discovered nothing. There is one thing that may be of interest. My son Faris claims to have been able to make out runes on the surface of the barrier that surrounds the star.
runes, eh? This is the first I've heard of a barrier surrounding the lantern, let alone anything being written on it. Was your lad sure of this?
He certainly appeared to be. In fact, he has taken one of our most learned scholars to the Celestial Sands in order to investigate the runes more closely. It is there that we believe the star will make its landing.
I see. Reckon we'd better go and take a good look at these runes ourselves, eh? Shall we head out after the prince?
It would put my mind at ease if you would, Lord Robert. I cannot help but worry about him being abroad in such dangerous circumstances. You have my thanks. I will instruct the guards to permit you passage through the checkpoint. Journey safely.
Head to the checkpoint at the entrance to the Celestial Sands. I don't think we've been there before. We need to find out what's going on with Urban's lantern. That means we'll have to venture into the Celestial Sands. There's a checkpoint on the way, but I believe the Sultan's already sent word to the guards to let them know we're coming. I don't know if we've been that way before.
Maybe.
Possibly that something's been carved into the side of the lantern? I mean, it's so high up. The ancients know some special technique for writing on stars, but it still doesn't explain why anyone would do it.
How wonderful!
Didn't expect little Principal to volunteer for star inspecting duty, did you? He obviously grown up a lot since we last saw him. Listen, Annie, we can't let Prince Faris steal all of our heroic thunder. Let's go after him.
Listen.
Sultan has shown admirable fortitude. He has not abandoned his palace or his people.
How awful.
According to the legend, the hero Erdwin was said to have turned to a star so he could watch over the world. But now,
You know, I've been thinking.
Prince Faris seemed pretty keen to charge on ahead into the desert, but I don't fancy his chances against some of the monsters out there. Let's go after him and make sure he's okay. Yeah, I guess we have to go and figure out what's going on with him. Also, 98 hours right now. Having set on a quest to slay the Lord of Shadows, Nathan returns to the Sultanate of Gallopolis with the Great Red Star known as Erdwin's Lantern start to fall from the sky. Rob retells the legend of the Lantern's birth, of how, after defeating the Dark One, the Luminary Legend descended to the heavens to watch over Odrea for all eternity. Upon entering the palace, the party see Prince Faris departing for the Celestial Sands. The Sultan tells them how his son has spotted some kind of ancient script inscribed upon the falling star and has mounted an expedition into the desert. To study it more closely, at the Sultan's request, the companions set off after him to aid him in his investigation. Sure, Faris has ventured north into the Celestial Sands. He hopes to decipher the runes that cover Erdwin's lantern. Hate to impose upon you, but you should travel to the sands yourself. Please check on my boy. I cannot help but worry about him. To reach the sands, you'll need to pass through the checkpoint west of the city. Okay. A little worried about Faris, of course, but he's an adult. He's capable of making his own choices and of taking responsibility for them. Must fulfill his own destiny in his own way. My role as his mother is simply to watch over him as he does so. So we've got to go to the northern sands and yeah. Then we have a few things to worry about after that. I don't think we've been to the northern sands area before. It sounds like that they've only just opened the checkpoint up to us, so it's going to be a new area. And we've got permission to go through and explore there, I guess. Truly vast object. I don't imagine what would happen if it were to crash into our kingdom. Yeah, we're gonna try and stop it, don't worry. Wherever everyday folks like us supposed to do about a massive star falling from the sky? I'm looking forward to getting crushed to bits either, but we might as well face facts here. Putting up a fight's not going to change anything. You're greatly experienced in matters of wizardry, and yet it is clear to me even Urban's lantern possesses great magical power. There's something special about it, that much is certain. Do not ask me what that something is, however, I'm afraid I have no idea. Yeah, let's just, let's make our way through, to where we're supposed to be. Oh, we've been this way. Head to the checkpoint at the entrance of the Celestial Sands, but we've been this way before. We went this way to fight the Slayer of the Sands, remember? Alright, I guess we just have to... I see Spark, I think. There might be some new enemies down this way, so I will fight them. I believe that knight over there I need to face, if I check my... Yeah, I probably should fight them. I want to grab these first, though. This enemy here. Although I don't know if there's anything that's around that... I do not think I fought this enemy before. The actual Headless Horseman. Just in case they get turns, but I'm not sure if they will. We'll just be able to see what Serena is like with her attacks. Okay, so she basically has access to everything. Kaziz is 16. Yeah, why not? Let's just see what Kaswoosh does. Let's see how much damage she does with Kaswoosh. Okay, she's definitely doing a ton of damage with spells. I'm gonna keep her in the party. Okay, don't see any other reason not to. That's one.
Who's that Pokemon?
They're both doing big magic damage. But this 3-3-3-3 experience. We can now ride on the Headless Horseman's horse. Pretty cool. So these nasty knights gave up all pretense of chivalry long ago and now aid the stronger and prey on the weak. Alright, so now we're gonna go and pretty much follow the path. Oh, I did see... I thought I saw a blue sparkly object, but I'm not seeing it now. So we're gonna go past the basically to the right of the what is it called? To the right of the campsite. So these enemies are still keep away. It's weird. The enemies are running away, but they still outspeed us. That's a okay. 300 damage when yeah. That's still decent experience on these enemies too. I will go to the save point as well. We haven't found a new save point in quite some time either. But these knights I've already fought them. So I'm not like concerned about facing them again. So 47,000, 26,000, 15,000, 19,000, 55,000, 27,000, and 40,000. Levels aren't worrying me as much now. Like, obviously they're massive, in terms of the actual, like, amount that we need, but I'm getting about, you know, I'm getting thousands in experience now per fight, and the fights aren't too difficult. At least not right now. So now we need to go basically just towards the checkpoint. I'm not sure how far through the checkpoint we have to go. Seeing that there's like already several people here. That's him there. It's been long. It has long been held that Idris is the source of all life, and that Urban's Lantern is the guardian of ARBORIA. First we lost one, and now it seems we're about to lose the other. We're surely doomed. The scholar has been muttering to himself ever since Urban's Lantern started descending towards Gallopolis. Fear for his state of mind. This is the trigger.
No. You agreed to do this. Come. We must move closer. We cannot hope to read the runes from here.
They're gonna tell us where the runes are. I mean, I think we've been there already, but...
It is too dangerous. I'm afraid I must refuse.
Do you have a means of deciphering the symbols without entering the celestial sands?
Well, no, but... Oh, Principoo! Hello, darling! Long time no see.
Sylvando! What an... unexpected pleasure.
The Sultan captain said you were out here in the scary sands trying to read runes of a falling star. Huh. Guess you grew up to be quite the brave boy,
I am simply doing my duty to my people. But what about you? What brings you to the sands?
The same thing as you, Your Highness. We have come to investigate Erdwin's lantern.
Sir Hendrik? The Sir Hendrik? Ah, the hero of Heliodor, here in my kingdom!
You know who I am, Your Highness?
But of course! You are my hero! You are every aspiring knight's hero! To serve under your command is my life's ambition!
I am honored, Your Highness. The courage you have shown in venturing out here suggests that you would make a fine knight, wherever or whomever you serve.
Truly, you have no idea how much your words mean to me. Oh, thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Sorry to butt in, Your Highness, but might I ask how your investigations are going? You were looking a wee bit frustrated back there when we arrived.
Indeed I was, old man. That fool of a scholar is too frightened to accompany me any further into the sands. I am not one for learning. The symbols will mean nothing to me, which leaves me in quite a predicament.
Well, I think I might be able to help out there, if you'll allow me.
You are some manner of wizened ancient? Excellent! I would be very much obliged. The runes can be best seen from the ruins in the center of the sands. Meet me there.
Oh, right, there's the ruins. Go to the ruins of the Celestial Sands near Gallopolis and speak to... So we've been here before. This is where we fought the, the Spitfire, which was like the first time we fought a dragon.
Fabulous!
The little Principus dashed up ahead. He said he was heading for the ruins in the middle of the desert. Let's hurry up and get after him, honey. We know what he's like when he's left on his two own devices. Ruins are... That's a bit, it's unlikely to fall on our heads, I know, but that close to it seems a little risky. I don't remember this, of course, but back when I was the king of Dunderstone, I had the reputation for refusing to let anything lie until I got to the bottom of it. So if Erdwin's lantern really does have some ruins carved into the side of it, we're not leaving the sands until we've worked it out, that's what I say.
You wish to speak with
Prince Gallopolis appears to be an admirer of mine. This is naturally a great honor. He would be welcome to join my unit once these tumultuous times are over, though I suspect he may need a little more training.
Did you want to talk to me?
Sparrow said he was heading for the ruins in the middle of the Celestial Sands, didn't he? This should certainly be a very good view of Erdwin's lantern from there.
You good?
You know, I think I remember some stone pillars near the place where we captured the Slayer. Guess they must be the ruins Prince Faris was talking about. I don't know. They're too far from here, but say we head over there. Yeah, let's see what happens when we head over there. I guess we'll figure it out and see what we're in for. The Pegasus Prince Faris finds the Celestial Sands. Because, they follow him into the desert to check on both his safety and the save the slow descending star. They catch up with the prince at the entrance of the sands, and he is ecstatic at seeing them all again. Rob reveals that he may be able to decipher the characters inscribed upon the star, and they may press on toward the ruins that stand right beneath them. Must first when I look at Prince Faris, I still see the sport little boy he once was. This is most unfair, of course, but the courage he has shown in volunteering to approach the lantern is truly worthy of a desert knight. Indeed, he puts me in mind of his exalted majesty, back when he was the prince's age. Yes, there is no need to doubt him, that much is certain. 1,000 pardons, I wish I could accompany you, but the fear is too much. Truly, I cannot move an inch. I believe Prince Faris has made his way towards the ruins in the middle of the Celestial Sands. Don't allow any harm to come to him, please. I do like that, again, every time you go and complete a quest, or do something that's required for a quest, if you see the person with the pink, thing above their head, it gives you an indication of, like, you can talk to this person, they'll tell you what you have to do. In addition to already having the stuff available in other sections as well. I do appreciate that there's, like, additional... some people would say it's hand-holding. I personally don't care. It doesn't bother me at all if the game tells me or doesn't tell me where to go. Well, it bothers me more if the game doesn't tell me where to go than it does if, it bothers me more personally if I don't know where to go. Also, I think these enemies are new. I haven't gone back here in a little while.
Let's go!
So they're Robo-Robins. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I guess it's just trying to do extra damage. I mean, like, they did do 30 damage there. They might also be just resistant against certain things.
Not bad at all.
Alright, 930 gold coin experience and 474 gold coins. So during battle, these mechanical birds faithfully follow their program, and when left alone, they soon find themselves pondering the meaning of life. Okay, I am looking around to see if there's any new... Ah, there are. I see. There's like... Yeah, these enemies are now just wandering around. Okay, and like, go up and fight them.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna be very careful now, because these enemies are just wandering around. Although I wonder how fast I can beat it. Because last time we had a lot of trouble, but that was when we first fought one. Oh, there's the extra spell coming in. Obviously, in that case, it wasn't as good, but at least we have 3 attacks in a row.
You're not gonna like this. Back on your feet now.
We'll soon have that patched up.
why you're getting this many attacks. Should probably just use that as a way to heal.
You want some?
This might have been bad for me to... I didn't realize we were gonna get three attacks in a row from an enemy. We're gonna stay away from these. Even stops missing. I'll have her do the heal.
Let the darkness consume you!
The heal did so much more. Yeah. The good thing is that spells don't seem to be affected by spells don't seem to be affected by stuff with accuracy.
Another day, another victory.
4200. Create him another one. Is this area just gonna be this area is just constantly spawning these enemies. And it got a first strike, which is bad. Hopefully I get a turn before it can do more stuff. They're just all over the place, these enemies. Right, targeting Serena, all characters.
Surrender your soul!
Should have probably healed, because I Serena can't get a turn. Yeah, should have healed Serena. So now I'm just intentionally just...
You're not gonna like this.
I shan't let you down.
You're all right, man.
Working, no problem, Cat. We're getting destroyed by this enemy right now, so... Serena should be fine to heal. Hello, Governor. It was Cat. Cat said she's looking. And she just says hello, governor. Yes.
Hi, Cat.
Allison says hello as well.
You okay?
I think I need to stay away from these enemies from now. Now that I'm seeing what they're... Oh, you're playing black too. Nice.
Nice. I've got just normal black and white on the DS.
She extended the hello to you. You heard it there. She said it's always nice seeing you. This guy's just doing 200 damage every turn. And he's gonna kill her. No. Okay. No, he's gonna kill me. Never mind.
Might be pretty late for you right now.
It would be. No. No? Yes? No. Yes.
Yeah, probably like
It'd be early.
4 AM.
Yeah. It'd be, yeah.
Heavens, hear me.
I get confused between Cat's and time and, Panda's time. I think they're a couple of hours different.
Not sure if the time stuff with because technically Australia's bigger than UK. So
I think UK is. What do you mean you bigger?
I mean, like, yeah, I think Australia is bigger than like a whole bunch of.
It's bigger than a bunch of countries combined, but like in terms of.
Like maybe with the time zones, maybe with the UK being like more than Australia.
I think that there's more time zones in the UK than there are in here.
Because ultimately, I think it goes by the difference of where the time zones are from east to west in the world.
Yeah.
That's why, like, Australia, like Melbourne and Sydney are the same, but WA is 3 hours early or later than us because they're closest to the west.
Maybe.
Crevens!
And there is like a big difference between the distance between Sydney and Perth, for example.
Time differences for us are an hour and a half and an hour and a half and 3 hours.
Which one's the hour and a half?
Adelaide and like mid Australia. Getting a lot of levels right now. These enemies are hitting hard, but then some of them aren't even giving us a lot of experience. But I do need to fight them, because I just haven't got them on my list yet. The Mohican-topped helmets make them particularly popular with trend-conscious teens, a fact that they're privately very proud of. Okay. Alright, let's keep figuring out what we're gonna do. There will probably be new enemies here in the ruins that we haven't faced yet. Like, this Spitfire might be a thing as well, but I don't know. Hard to tell if it's got a thing in it. I think we're almost... should be in the right spot. There he is. Also, better grab this. Also, crabs. Fight these crabs. Enemies with the red eyes.
Cravens!
As far as I know, we're not in line to fight any bosses coming up, so we should be fine to use our MP. Plus, if we get level ups, it's fine.
Another one bites the dust.
Vicious Crabadabadoo. Not these ones. These ones have red eyes, and they, yeah. Not these ones.
Taking a nap, Principal? And there was me thinking you'd come to investigate the lantern.
Truly, it is even more magnificent when one lies directly beneath it. How many can say that they have seen such glories up close?
Yeah, this definitely feels like a Majora's Mask moment. Oh, the giant, well, it's a giant sphere. It's like a giant sphere is basically gonna come down on the...
You're a special one, darling. Don't go changing.
I mean, I guarantee you right now, like, so many people will probably tell you that the moon from Majora's Mask probably
one of the creepiest things.
Yeah, probably, like, creep people out a lot as children.
Especially when you only have 3 days.
Yeah, I hated that. I hate when they do stuff like that in games. You have 3 in-game days to try and, like... That's why one of the Final Fantasy 13 games is not very well liked, because they put a timing-based system on. Ooh, Cerulege is about... I believe they've added... Yes, I believe they've added Gen 9 Pokemon. That's the case.
Big Tito was...
Yeah, but this is the first time I've seen a... Like, starters is one thing, because you can't catch starters normally. I believe they must have added Gen 9 Pokemon into the Poké thing now.
Flitter's been one.
Oh, well...
Flittle and... Spalthor and stuff are Gen 9.
You couldn't get past the first moon as a kid, you didn't even know how to lock... I mean,
Yeah, Cerulege is cool. I love Cerulege.
I cannot get by... I never played Majora's Mask, actually. I only played Ocarina. I think I might have played Majora's Mask... Maybe I played Majora's Mask a bit, but I don't remember anything really about it. I've read about it a lot, though. I don't think I personally played like it for a long enough amount of time to recall how I felt. I've just seen playthroughs.
They were built for something very important. I just know it. Ooh, maybe some kind of stage.
Yeah, I just saw that it was a Cerulege. Like I haven't been seeing very many Gen 9 Pokemon in the decks. In the game, I should say.
Like, I think I saw there was a lot of Flittles from time.
I've seen a Sparta and Flittle, but Cerulege, I've never seen a Cerulege. I've never seen a Cerulege until now.
Yeah, Cerulege is
And that's... I would say that's a rare Pokemon.
I can definitely see some on the side of the lantern. Let's take a closer look, shall we?
The moon is supposed to be creepy. But I guarantee there were a lot of people who didn't like it. Because of the...
Oh, yeah. Just the face.
You want to speak with little old me?
It looks like it's going to take a while for Rob to work out what's going on at Star. How about we take a look around the ruins and see what we can find? I mean, we've come this far, we might as well investigate properly.
Maybe.
Could have erected these stones right in the middle of the desert. And why? So Rob is ever so wise. I'm sure he'll have no trouble at all deciphering whatever's written on the side of the lantern.
How's it going?
Well, this is kind of beautiful, right? Guess we're not going to forget this anytime soon. I mean, it's like Prince Faris said. How many people got to see a falling star up close like this?
Listen.
Stared at the lantern long and hard, and yet I feel as though I have learnt nothing at all. I also think... I know Majora's Mask came out after... Majora's Mask came out after Ocarina of Time did, so I remember watching my friends play Ocarina of Time, but I don't remember them ever, like, picking up Majora's Mask. So... But I remember Ocarina of Time. I think the combination of the 3-day time limit and the creepy moon is enough for people to not have enjoyed it as children. Well, at least that's how I looked at it anyway. But, I mean, I always said it was... That's sort of what's supposed to happen, I think. They catch up with the prince at the entrance of the sands, and set out with him for the ruins that sit directly beneath the lantern. Suddenly a strange black dark sprite appears, unseen by all except our hero. While the others stand transfixed by the star, Rob sets to work deciphering what the strange characters say. It's one after it. The 3-day time limit is only the first part. You should look up... I mean, I it's still... A time limit. Like, I've looked up lore and I've read some of it, but I don't find Zelda all that interesting. Like, outside of, like, the only stuff that I've enjoyed with Zelda-based stuff is, like, Death Battle and things.
You also like Wind Waker.
And I like Wind Waker, but, it's still, it's like, you've got to look at it in terms of the minds of a child that plays the game. Like, the time limit thing is... Especially if you don't know where to go, in a time period where internet was still early on, and game guides and stuff existed, I imagine a lot of people probably quit after the first part. It's not really my type of game that I... We sure can.
Are you okay, honey? You were talking to yourself, and we all know what that means.
I think it's just one of those franchises where, well, you could say the same thing about, you know what, I could say the same thing about Kirby. Kirby didn't interest me until after I played Forgotten Lands, and then after that I was like, I really like the Kirby games that I've seen, but it still doesn't change how I feel about all the previous ones. I just really liked Kirby in the Forgotten Land. It was something that I just loved playing. And even if that's the only one of the Kirby games that I have enjoyed, like, to that level, it's like, I am happy that I found something of the franchise that I liked, which Wind Waker is essentially that for me for Zelda. I don't like Breath of the Wild, I don't like Tears of the Kingdom, they just look very boring. And I just never had the love for Ocarina and Majora's Mask. And then, like, the other ones were either too hard, didn't have access to the actual games at the time, or I just, motion control stuff with the Wii games. Yeah, there was always something that was like, I don't have any interest in them. And I get why Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are popular, but it's just, a lot of people who are playing those games have already established that they're fans of Zelda in the first place, so...
You're not really a big fan of open world stuff either, I think, in some cases.
No, but that's just what it is. It's just like, like, people complain about Assassin's Creed, Odyssey and stuff, the Assassin's Creed games. It's like, I like the idea of being able to climb these mountains. I don't want to have a stamina bar to climb, like you do in the newer Zelda ones. I don't want that. Like, I want to be able to climb the mountain and just climb the mountain. I don't want to have to, do that in another, have to, worry about my stamina. Or if you're going to have me worry about the stamina, do something like what Shadow of the Colossus did, where it's like, it's a part of the mechanics of, figuring out, making sure that you don't waste your stamina to do stuff. I think that works better.
Lord Robert, it is not safe here. We must fall back.
Oh, give me a minute, will you?
Well, Odyssey was my favorite of the three open world ones that they tried to do. The DLCs were just magnificent. Like, I loved the DLCs for Odyssey were great. I personally enjoyed the story. I liked a lot of the side quests. I liked a lot of the, going around and grabbing everything. The biggest issue probably for that was the too much water, and also one of my problems was the it did a good job at the other stuff, the real life section. Like they did better than than in that game than they did with Origins and Valhalla, but that was essentially like the beginning of the end of the real world stuff, I think. Everything else after that has just not been good. And Mirage has none of that. Mirage has no real world stuff at all, but that's Mirage, so... Oh, that's... I think I know who that is, actually.
What is this?
I think that's the guy that we fought with Eric, actually. I think. Or was that Morrigan? Yeah, the biggest problem with the open world games was that they, Origins had too much desert,
Now none shall challenge me.
Odyssey had too much water, and Valhalla had too much, Valhalla had, I don't think Valhalla might have been it had too many, areas that were, the areas were just too big, I think. Like, some of the bonus areas were just a little bit too big. And just had nothing in them to really do.
Was that the Sword of Shadows?
The lantern. It has disappeared.
I personally did like all three of them, but they all have their qualms. But
the star was named for Erdwin, but can such an ominous
I can't play I could never return back to Assassin's Creed Mirage. I don't think I could play that ever again and actually enjoy myself. I think when a game makes me appreciate Assassin's Creed Unity, which I already had a very low opinion of, yeah, I don't think I'll ever come back to it.
The kingdom is saved. My people will surely thank me when I...
At least they got me interested in Shadows, but the issue with Shadows is that there's gonna, you know, like... The game got delayed, but it's not gonna matter. There's gonna be people that are... It's gonna be one of those things. I won't be streaming it, like, when it comes out, but...
Come and find me at the palace if you need me.
There's gonna be something wrong with there's gonna be so many complaints when that game comes out. Even the new Ghost of Tsushima game, I can see people complaining about that as well. It's like, can we just play the video game instead of just worrying about all these other, you know, like, since when did video games have to be accurate to the time?
What could that mean?
Especially when they have the disclaimer right at the start of their, they have the disclaimer right at the start of their...
It's his kingdom, maybe he knows something.
Right at the start of their games that say that the historical figures and all this other stuff is not supposed to be factually accurate. And it's always been like that in the case of all of the games. And yet no one was up in arms all those years ago. It's like they're only up in arms now because of Ubisoft not being as popular. I just don't get it. Like, people need to really calm down and just, if you're not going to... The people that they're appeasing to are also probably not even going to play the games in the first place, so just ignore them. I mean, it's happening too much with games now, where everyone has their own opinion about what someone should do. It's like, just let them make the game and quit complaining about it. Complain about it if it's bad when it comes out, not when it's already a thing. How can Urban's lantern have just vanished? I mean, was that even Urban's lantern? Or are eyes playing tricks on us? There's no point standing out here speculating. First thing we need to do is head to the Sultan's palace and ask him if Kolosmos means anything to him.
Maybe.
Harp is right. So the slice of the lantern did look an awful lot like the Sword of Shadows. Sure, that's impossible though, surely. Kolosmos. It's not good, it doesn't ring any bells at all. If it's carved into the side of the lantern, it must mean something. Come on, laddie, let's see if the Sultan can shed any light on the subject. What was that thing? No one could possess the strength to cleave a star in two. Prince Faris appears to believe it was our savior. Alas, I fear that he may be gravely mistaken.
Oh.
It's amazing. Someone sliced Urban's lantern in two before it fell on us. I just can't believe it. Did you see that? It went and sliced the lantern clean in half. Who was that? I mean, it wasn't all that much bigger than you or me. What kind of monster could do that? I was thinking it was something else, but I guess not. We're nearly at 99 hours. Almost at the big 100. Nathan, Prince, Faris, and the party eventually arrived at the ruin circle. Beneath it, a strange dark sprite appears, unseen by all except Nathan, and begins to beckon Urban's lantern downward. At this, it starts to plummet at a precipitous rate. Rob meanwhile manages to decipher the inscription on the star's surface, which simply says Kolosmos. Suddenly, a sinister swordsman swoops in out of nowhere and shatters the lantern with a single strike. It hangs around only long enough to confirm its destruction, then disappears as quickly as it came. Bewildered but relieved, the party return to Gallopolis to see if the Sultan knows anything about the word inscribed in the now obliterated star. Alright, zoom back to Gallopolis. Back to Gallopolis. Talk to the king. And then leave to do some other stuff. Thousand punishments be typed as a result of, oh, never mind, he's just gonna ask us about that. I suppose everyone's now in different positions now, not talking about everything. But this land shut to 1,000 pieces, but can a star truly break apart in such a way? Sure. It can, but normal occurrence. Why does everyone seem so shocked? If Urban's lantern is no more, this must mean the Luminary of Legend is not coming back. Is he not coming back? But he'll defeat a lot of shadows. I don't think an ordinary person can do it. If you could see my heart, you would know it is shaped like a crossbow. A crossbow sending bolts of love to my brothers and sisters in the fabulous field of archery appreciation. Tell me, do you remember how to use the most sort of weapons? It's simple, really, to take aim at it. Oh, you're just talking about the same thing. It was certain that Urban's land would crush into Gallopolis, destroying the kingdom and plunging the world into terror, but alas, it did not. In times are coming, but they're not upon us quite yet, it seems. We must wait just a little longer. As Faris came running back to the city, full with energy and vigor. Surely this cannot mean, was he the one who destroyed the falling star? No. Of course not even the mightiest Prince in all of Drake could do such a thing, but then how did the star come to be destroyed? We'll tell you. I'm assuming that you'll find out very soon. This was his friend, yes, you investigate the lantern with him, then you surely know the details of its destruction. I shall report to Sol immediately, you will find him in this throne room. I'm sure he'll be eager to hear all that you have to tell him. Yes, we shall. Also, lots and lots of cats in the, in this room. Now that the threat of the lantern has receded, I am perusing the castle's ancient terms for the insights. For no star has been known to fall from the sky before, let alone to shatter to 1,000 pieces being emerged before landing. Must be some significance in what occurred, and I have made it my mission to discover just what that significance might be. There must be some reason why they attacked it, though. Like, why would you have done something to it if it was going to bring about the destruction? Now that Urban's land is no more, Galapagos can return to being the peaceful kingdom it always was. This is a great relief, I must say. It's truly a relief to see that you have returned unharmed. If you were looking for Prince Faris, he is presently in the throne room talking to the Sultan. He appeared to be quite agitated and was shouting repeatedly about our savior. I wonder what he witnessed out there up on the sands. Well, we're about to... Such a relief to see that my Faris has returned unharmed. I had made my peace with the idea that he must be allowed to do so as he sees fit, but still mother can't help but worry. 1,000 thank yous for agreeing to watch over him out there on the sands. Ethan, my dear friend, I was just telling my father of all that came to pass out there up on the sands. You should tell him what you saw too. He'll be eager to hear your version of events, I am sure. Yep, let's talk to him.
It is a relief to see you safe, my friends. When the star shattered, I could not help but fear the worst. Faris has explained all that came to pass out upon the sands. It seems a savior appeared and destroyed the lantern before it could lay waste to my kingdom.
Aye. Though, I wouldn't go calling him your savior just yet. Anyway, never mind that now. There's something I want to ask you, Your Majesty. The runes on the barrier around the star, they spelled out a word. Kalasmus. Does that mean anything to you?
Kalasmus? Sadly, it does not.
Well, if it was written on the side of a star, you can bet it means something. Something important. Yeah, but we can't go letting it distract us too much. Mordigan's not going to defeat himself. We've work to be getting on with.
Lord Robert, your quest to defeat the Lord of Shadows is a noble one. The people of Gallopolis will be praying for your success.
Yes, and if there is ever anything you require, you need only ask. After all, I still owe you a favor.
clean forgot. We need to ask the Sultan about that hammer that used to belong to Erdwin.
Oh, right, yeah. The hammer as well. If someone went to the trouble of carving Cosmos into Erdwin's lantern, it must mean something. I'm gonna drive myself mad if I think about it anymore. I need to stay focused.
Maybe.
Questions over for Galapagos, but we're none the wiser as for the meaning of the runes carved into the lantern. You can assume it was never an ordinary star, but that is all. So who wrote the runes or why remains a mystery.
Just the person
Well, we're still none the wiser as to who or what Cosmos is, but at least we don't have to worry about the lantern anymore. It looks like we managed to save Galapagos yet again. We'll let Princey Pooh take care of things from there. We need to press on, we've got the Lord of Shadows to deal with.
You wish to speak with me?
First, when I first laid eyes on Prince Faris, I feared for the future of his kingdom. However, he has proven to be braver and more capable than I had thought. So he has the desire to protect his people, and that is by far the most important virtue that any knight can have.
I wonder.
Faris called the one who sliced open the star the savior of Galapagos, but I'm really not so sure. I had the sense that it was a rather sinister presence, though I hope I am wrong, of course. What was that word again? Cosmos. Nope, never heard it before, and I'm usually pretty good with obscure stuff like that. I mean, do we even know what it is? Is it someone's name? City? Anyone? A little help here? I'm gonna turn the light on real quick, because it's getting a bit dark. We, hopefully the light doesn't go out, but it shouldn't. Nathan Prince Faris and his party eventually arrived at the, we already read this one. Rob was able to read the characters before I was destroyed, but neither he nor anyone else knows what Cosmos means. They returned to Galapagos to ask the Sultan, but he doesn't seem to know either. The meaning of the word remains a mystery, but Galapagos has been saved from disaster, and the party move on to continue their quest to defeat Mordegon. Imagine the strength his savior must possess to be able to destroy such an enormous star with a single blow. I, for one, have never witnessed such a feat. It occurred to me, sure the savior would be the ideal ally in your quest to defeat the Lord of Shadows. A hero like that by your side, even that wicked fiend would not stand a chance. I really do not know why you don't think of this yourself, old friend. Thank the Santa I'm here to help you. What's the king got to say? Anything else?
Is there something I can help you with, Lord Robert?
I think there's something up, because why would you have this lingering thing above the city and then all of a sudden someone comes and destroys it?
As a matter of fact, there is. I need to pick your brains about a giant hammer that's supposed to be kept here in Galapagos. We're going to need it to defeat Mordegon, and apparently, you lot have had it since the Age of Heroes.
The giant hammer, you say? Ah, yes. You mean the forging hammer. It has been in the royal family for generations. Faris, fetch the forging hammer from the treasure room.
Is it just gonna be that easy, right? Just to get the hammer. That looks about right, yeah.
Aye, this is it. This is Edwin's hammer, the one we saw in the vision.
Father, do you truly intend to give the hammer away? We had intended to sell it in order to fund this year's Sun Nation.
Silence! Insolent boy. The forging hammer is one of Gallopolis' greatest treasures. It has been handed down through the generations since time immemorial. But if we must relinquish it, then so be it. You are the only ones who can defeat the Lord of Shadows. If you need it, it is yours.
There it is. Anytime we seize the forging hammer. Didn't really feel like we did anything to deserve it. We just kind of...
My nurse once told me that the power of the spirit of the land resides within the forging hammer.
Kind of just watch someone else do the work.
It is said that it can beat even the hardest of metals into shape. At least, I think that is how the story goes. Well, I hope it helps you on your quest. Best of luck, dear friends. I shall be expecting good news.
Yep, retrieve the ore. We already have the hammer, we have the battleground, and then we have the thing, so... let's see where we're gonna go from here, I guess. I'm assuming we're gonna have to get the battleground maybe first. Alrighty, we've got ourselves a forging hammer. Now let's trek back to the rest of the stuff we need. Once we've got everything, we just need to look at the crucible. Apparently it's concealed somewhere deep within Mount Fuji. Okay, so... forge is last, so we need to grab the ore, and then we... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because there's no reason for us to go to Mount Fuji first and find the thing.
Okay.
Now we have the forging hammer, we can make our own sort of light. This one's gonna be even more powerful than the one Erdwin used.
Fabulous!
Did you hear what the Principal said about the hammer, honey? He claims it's imbued with the spirits of the land's power. Imagine that. That should make it mighty enough to bash any kind of ore into shape. Come on, let's get forging.
I must speak with you.
Forging hammer is exceptionally light and easy to swing. Indeed, it seems to have been designed with those who are not professional smiths in mind. Truth be told, I would rather like to use it as a weapon, though I dare say that would be somewhat ill-advised. Thank goodness we came here before the Sultan sold the forging hammer. Remember what happened with the rainbow, don't you? I don't think any of us have the patience for any more of that. Yeah, I don't think that would have been a wise decision. Would definitely not have been a wise decision there. I mean, I'm starting to worry about the Sultan's finances. First he goes off and sells the rainbow. And now it seems he's planning... Now it seems he was planning on selling the forging hammer too. Still, if we don't forge the Sword of Light to defeat the Lord of Shadows, his finances will be the least of the Sultan's worries.
How's it going?
Okay, so we have the hammer, that's part one. We're still missing 2 orbs as well. Which is also very important. Some persons supply with forging hammer they need in order to make the Sword of Light, and they depart to continue on their quest. So there is gonna be a, we're looking for a, we need to find, we need to go to the area where we fought the Slayer of the Sands, for a side quest, next up. So, time for everyone, time for us to go. It should be okay. I just looked now, we're lacking in a lot of stuff, but we should be fine. How far off are we from levels? 32, 11, 8, 4. Yeah, we should be fine. We'll get level ups as we go there. Plus, there's a campsite. There's a campsite. There's several campsites along the way to where we need to go anyway. So we'll just oh, it's on the right side of there. Actually, near here. We're gonna do a side quest real quick. We have plenty of side quests still left over that we haven't done. Came here to research Urban's lantern. I'm an astronomer. An astronomer, you see. But now it's gone and disappeared, so I'm not sure what to do. Some of my colleagues have managed to find some shards of the lantern out in the desert, though. I've seen a couple and they look absolutely fascinating. I'd love to perform a few experiments on one. I've heard the desert's calling for monsters. There's no way someone like me could venture out there on a shard hunt. Look like you could handle yourself, though. I don't suppose you'd be able to go out there and find one for me, would you? So I want you to bring back a piece of Urban's thing, sure. 3 Agate of Evolution. Really, thank you. As far as I heard it, the shards have been turning up in the desert to the north of Gallipolis. If you could find one and bring it to me, it would be ever so grateful. I'll be waiting for you, alright? A little bit of lantern. We know where to find it. We've got to venture deep into the gotta venture deep into the where the Slayer of the Sands is. I think once I get out of here, I'll know where. So it's I believe it's up this way. Looking on the map, yeah, it's up basically this way. That's where we're gonna go. And there's like 2 campsites on the way, so we shouldn't have to worry about dying unless we have to fight a boss, but I don't think we will have to. We are starting to take a long time to get level ups, but the enemies are also getting stronger, and they're also giving us more experience points, so I'm not too concerned. And we don't know if characters are going to be separated again, so it's nice to just have the extra... Nice to have the extra party members being able to do stuff. And like these enemies still seem to want to run away. Anyway. So I'm not concerned about my MP right now. And if I do die, I can always just reload, I can always just close down my game and reload it.
Did I do all right?
So HP up by 6, MP up by 7, strength up by 4, resilience up by 2 with agility, deafness up by 3, magical might and mending up by 5, and charm up by 2.
Oh yeah.
5 skill points. And then Eric, HP up by 6, MP up by 4, Strength up by 3, Resilience up by 2, Agility up by 3, Deficit and up by 5, Magical Might up by 3, and Charm up by 2, and 7 skill points. So you got 11 right now. Sword. I mean, agility up by 30. Yeah, we'll take the agility up by 30, why not? That seems decent. I thought I had more than 5. Only 5? That was Eric that got a level up or something. No, it was Rob that got the level up. I don't think I can buy anything for 5. That's not enough. Not at this point in time. I was hoping that would fight one, but these enemies shouldn't take long to take down. It's the enemies in the other areas that are the harder ones. But I know where I'm heading, at least. And the characters that have big MP, like Rob and Serena, are the ones that can easily carry these fights, if they do enough damage. I wonder if I can get a chance where you can crit with all 3 attacks, because that would actually be kind of fun to see. Enemies over there. Just horsemen. Like, I saw a bunch of, like, enemies around that area, and I couldn't figure out what they were. HP by 8, MP by 5, strength, resilience, agility, and deficit up by 2, magical might up by 4, magical mending up by 7, charm up by 3, a new spell learned, and 15 skill points. From that, and we got crack. 15 skill points from our single level? Okay, that's essentially any skill that I would, well, most skills, I should say. Spear upgrade, hymns, heavy wand. Greatly increases the damage done by offensive spells. I mean, it's nice to have extra defense. Why not? Six more skill points. Now I have a choice. Minor MP upgrade. Group of enemies, confuse them. Go with that. Why not? Yeah, we'll go with that. I think that's fine. guessing she's getting a lot more skill points because a lot of her stuff now costs a lot of like 65 MP. 65 points we spent on a couple of abilities, but they're also really good abilities. All right, now we need to go towards the. I could have fought those enemies, but just want to grab this item that's over here. So it has respawned at least.
Let's go!
Surprising that they both didn't die at the same time. I guess there was different damage for Quadra Slash. Spirit by 7, MP up by 2, Strength up by 4, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 4, Deafness up by 9, and Charm up by 5, and 5 more skill points for Jade. I don't know if she still has anything for 6 right now. It doesn't look like it. Save those for later.
Stay down.
Who's that Pokemon?
Actually, I'm gonna do Cobra Strike first because there's a chance that he can make my moves miss, and avoiding that would be best. time. Thank you for leaving me on the TV and the lurk. Thank you for things. So have a good rest. A good nap, I should say.
Here you go, laddie.
Target hurt twice. Only a 4-hour nap. I mean, it's still. I'll be finished by then anyway. Finishing. Oh, I'll probably stop streaming in about an hour or two. At least I got this out of the way. Good thing is that I don't need to fight any of these other enemies. I can just leave. Because they don't attack us at all. Yeah, this area is going to be dangerous from now on because, well, all these enemies are going to stick around. Well, the character models are the hard enemies. Everything else is fine because I can use Quadra Bash. I need to heal this turn. Or at least try and knock out some of these enemies. We're gonna get a safe one here anyway. Replenish all that MP.
By the power of the darkness!
Oh, that did. How much damage did that do? how's it going? We are doing some side quests at the moment. We found Serena again. We saw the Majora's Mask-esque orb up in the sky coming down, and then we got saved there. We found Veronica's fate. We just doing some side quests at the moment, though. I'm doing pretty well though. If you're wondering about me personally, but almost escaped the hay fever season. It's getting a little bit warmer here though, and we'll just have to see how it goes. It's been going very well. How about you? How have you been doing this evening? Or time zone, I should say. HP up by 8, MP up by 2, Strength up by 4, Resilience up by 2, as well as Agility, Deftness up by 1, and Magical Mending up by 4, and 6 skill points. We've been doing some side quests though. We have made some progress on the main quest. No new coloured orbs yet, so we've still got 4. Main quest wise, we have the hammer, the forging hammer. We need to go to the forge and do that, and we need to find the other thing. We were waiting on dinner yesterday, you coughed so hard, landed on the ground, fell on your nose. And you think you might have broken your nose. Ouch, that's, yeah, hopefully you're able to get that, fixed. Because, that's definitely not good. You probably have broken it if you fell directly on your nose, because I'm fairly certain that's, well, I'm not a doctor, obviously, but, I've watched enough wrestling, stuff to know that, like, the reason why they land on the sides of their face is because, well, if you land flat on your face, you're potentially gonna land on your nose, and that's how they easily break it, so that's probably what's happened. Hopefully that's, hopefully you're okay there. Like it. We made it to the campsite. Safe here, and then we'll go and keep going to get the item that we need. And then we'll return to the area and complete that side quest. We've not been back here in a long time. Like, back before we had, was this prior to... This was prior to getting Sylvando, so we still had only 4 party members at this point. We've not been back to this particular area since then. Yeah, this would have been when Sylvando was still an NPC, in the party. So, 4,000 for me, so I'll get a level up next. 44,000 for Serena, 40,000 for Rob, 30,000 for Eric, 12,000 for Sylvando, 46,000 for Jade, and 63,000 for Hendrik, who just got the level up. These level ups are starting to get really, really hefty, but some fights are giving us like 4,000 experience, so not gonna complain if they're gonna go and do that. And we're almost at 100 hours in terms of the playtime. I think we're about half an hour or so away from getting to 100 hours. How far away am I? And about half an hour away from 100 hours played. Although I get the sense that we're getting closer to... I get the sense that we're getting closer to finishing the, Act 2, maybe. Again, I can use whatever MP I want here, because I can just use the campsite. I'm not concerned about wasting MP. Just get free experience from this point. Not any extra enemies that I haven't got yet in my you're new. And you're chasing after us. Yeah, these were the enemies that were at the Hyperpyrexian. These are the enemies that were at the Octagonia arena. Just kill everything with the one move, as you do. So, someone came into my chat and said that they were waiting on dinner yesterday and they coughed and ended up on the ground and fell on their nose, blood all over the floor, and they think that they might have a broken nose. Which, I mean, usually if you fall directly on your, like, it's the whole thing with wrestling. If you fall directly on your, nose, you're probably going to, you know, you've probably,
They coughed and fell.
No, in general, like, they fall on the sides of their face when they land in wrestling, because if you fall flat straight on your face, you're gonna probably break your nose from the impact. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, that would be terrible. I'm sorry that happened.
Yeah. Masters of death and destruction that leave a trail of woe wherever they go. Very few have seen one and then lived to tell the tale. I'm wondering if the last vicious creature is this dragon thing, but I haven't seen it because I don't have red eyes. We haven't come across one yet. I have a feeling that they might be the Spitfires. Because these enemies aren't running away, but the thing.
Let's go!
Who's that Pokemon?
So, HP up by 9, MP up by 4, as well as Strength, Resilience up by 2, as well as Agility, Death up by 3, and Magical Might, Mending, and Charm up by 4. 8 skill points. Yes. It's 12. I guess I'll just up my Agility. It's there. May as well. And it opens up a little bit more. Acquired for acquiring at least 300,000 gold coins. We've just... I guess that is a cumulative then. So I don't have 300,000 on me right now. Ah, there it is. I see it. I see 2 shiny things. Yep, Lantern Shard. Found a Lantern Shard which takes the astronomer near the paddock in Galapagos. which is obviously the plan. Okay, yellow wire as well. Return to the area, get up and return to the scroll. Oh no. I mean, if something does happen, I can just reload the save, but it shouldn't be that far back at least. Remote play is just has just crashed. Or at least that's what I think it might have been anyway. Just fix it real quick. That enemy actually isn't as strong as I thought. Those hyper-corrections. They're actually not that strong.
Who else wants some?
Yeah, they're actually not as strong as I thought they would be. So, all good. I forgot that I can forge items, but we should be fine. Or at least I got a level up, so I can check to see what I get. So 66,000 for me, 35,000 for Serena, 31,000 for Rob, 23,000 for Eric, 3,000 for Servando, 37,000 for Jade, and 52,000 for Hendrik. So even just in those couple of fights, Hendrik's earned like 13,000 experience. Really? I thought that I was going to have enough there. Considering that Rob did like 38 damage.
Another one bites the dust.
It's 5 HP and MP for Servando, 3 strength, 2 resilience, 3 agility, 4 deafness, 5 magical might, 3 magical mending, and 2 charm, and 6 skill points, which I don't recall if that can get Servando anything. Nope. That was still not enough. Closer, at least. Two chests. Okay, mithril ore and tiny tortoise shell. Two stun to move means I basically have a free brain at whatever I want to do.
Witness the power of a true disciple!
Actually didn't kill. I'm not sure how often the sparkly items recover on the map, but it didn't seem to take all that long for them to resurface. So that I think that there's a really good way to grind for items if you absolutely need them. If you can just like teleport to there and just quickly get to the areas without by avoiding fights and stuff. I also wonder if it's possible to attack an enemy and kill them in the one go without like having to like if I do an attack like that, would they immediately disappear? Yeah, before you get into a fight. She even gets the same voice line as him.
Never in doubt.
Let's light things up.
I remember that I had those as well to use.
Ha! Easy.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah. 47,000, 16,000, 12,000, 4,000, 52,000, 18,000, and 34,000. So currently at the moment, lowest level is still Serena. See there? Wait, does that mean you found that lantern fragment for me? Yes, you have. I thank you so much. I'll start preparing my experiments right away. These are... Gosh, now that is fascinating. Do you see these ruins? Runes on the shard you brought me. These are the same ones that are on those ruins in the desert. The ones that are said to date from ancient times. This reinforces my theory that Urban's lantern contained the power of the ancient hero for whom it was named. The meaning of the runes is a bit more mysterious, though. It's something like entrusted to you, power of the future. What does that mean? Did Urban entrust us with this power? I'm going to need this research, and you're going to need to research this in a lot more depth. This lantern shard could potentially lead to some really groundbreaking discoveries. Thank you for going to all the trouble of getting it for me. Here a little token of my gratitude. 3 agates of evolution. Delivered lantern shard to the astronomer in Gallopolis. He noted a rather puzzling inscription on it, entrusting something to future generations. What did that item that you just give us mean? This item bag thing. An enigmatic orb imbued with the power of progress. I don't even know what happens if I... What am I doing now? I just... Didn't even want to sort them. Too late now. I didn't even want to sort my, supposed to view the details. It's fine. I didn't want to sort them by anything, but it's, I've sorted my bag now. I mean, this will make things a little bit easier for me to find, but, Alright, we've done what we have to do now. We've gone and grabbed done the thing. Now we want to, press this. Wait. How do we use the flute? I guess we just go here. Yes, use this. So you want to use this and then goes to the floating island and go deep into the battlefield, get to the bottom, climb up, and then watch for a mimic. So go directly south to the floating island. I'm assuming we can't go here. Oh, over here then. Maybe they mean over this way. Yeah, because there was one floating island already that we went to, so I'm guessing they mean this one over here. So we want to go to this one, and we need to, there is a mimic down here. Obviously I will try and beat the mimic, because it gives us free items. Just met Cetacean at the battleground. This is where we're supposed to go. There is something else here that I need to do as well. Okay, so this is the battleground. As you can see, none of our other party members exist until we start moving. Okay. Mysterious object looks like almost like some kind of giant candlestick. Light it with the guiding light's flame, yes. I'm assuming that the whole area there is just poisoned until we do anything with it. At least they give you an idea of where you're supposed to go. We should be ready for, yeah, I'm just gonna say, we should be ready for a mimic fight. I have full health. This probably is fairly straightforward of where we have to go. Dracolite, it sounds like it's a good item. this area's blocked off, I may as well just come, see what's around here. There might be free items in lethal armor. I'll take any free items I can get. I don't know what I'm dealing with right now, so let's just see how much damage we're doing.
By the power of the darkness!
Has to be enemies here. Yep. So what are we looking for? There's vicious. Okay. There's liquid metal slime. So that's 3 level ups. Killing machines and the type G zeros, which those are those really annoying mechanical, full-leg mechanical enemies with the bow and arrow and the sword that do 2 moves. And then you've got the upgraded version, which is the red one. So I guess we'll have to see what we're in for. This could be a tough area, but at least we have double healers. Triple healer if you consider myself. There's 2 areas here. So you need to get to the bottom and then climb up, but there's 2 areas to go here at the moment. Do I want to keep going down, or do I want to... Okay, let's have a look for a second. So Battleground is here, B1 is where I am, B2 is... even bigger, B3 is even bigger, and B4... B5, B6... Oh my god, there's like so much stuff. There's 9 levels of this, and we only get a save point at the halfway mark. Okay. Well, we have 2 decisions to make here. I can... I guess we may as well just check each time. Check each level as we go, just to see what's around. Oh, right. One area is blocked off. Wait. So where does this lead? We didn't see this on the map. So I'm not sure. Like, it's partially on the map, but I'm not sure what this leads to.
This'll make your blood run cold!
I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do with this area. Like, we get a save point around the halfway mark. So lethal armor, animated suits of armor whose blood red hue is a testament to the countless talented warriors that trounced. And smug bonnet bizarre beings from another dimension with 3 unsettling eyes, often seen consorting with so we'll see what's down here. There must be some reason why this is... like, where this leads. Because I didn't see it on the map. I guess it's... oh, okay. It just leads to another area on the... I guess it just leads to here. Yeah. Okay, that's all it does. Alright, that's fine. I'll just, go through the normal way. think I need to get to, there is something in here that I need to grab. We need to basically get to the bottom to get to a campsite and then figure out what we're doing from there. So essentially my objective right now is to get to B4. Two ways you've got. So that's a hole as well. Lead to B4. But then there's other things I can find along these ways, I'm sure. I'm also surprised I'm not seeing any enemies or anything down this way, but I guess we'll find out. There must be a reason why all these areas are the way that they are. Okay, these are new enemies as well. Avenger lizards.
Who's that Pokemon?
This is the end for you!
Wonderful.
Okay, HP by 6, MP by 5, Strength by 4, Resistance by 2, Agility by 3, Death by 5, Magic Might by 3, and Charm up by 2, and 5 more skill points. Crit chance with sword. That might be the only thing I can get at the moment. Yeah. Avenger lizards. These wise teachers of the dragon world are always in high demand, with their lectures often being booked in months ahead of time. Okay, good thing we came down this way. There is a bunch of free items and other things we can grab. Armful and smug one. Oh, you do a lot of damage. You can do that to every single character? Alright, good to know. They do a decent amount of damage to everyone. And it did it twice. Thank you for that. Big bone. So with their 6 arms, each able to swing a sword, these terrors attack the Langos at once, making them fearsome foes to defend against. Okay, so they do 6 attacks, but you can dodge them accordingly. Mini metal, nice. Use that.
Oh, yes!
this is leading back to the... Yeah, this is leading back to where I was. Alright, so... Good idea that we explored. I'll keep heading down. I'm not gonna go down the holes unless I absolutely have to, because that seems like a bad thing. I will try to be conservative with the MP, but obviously, like, Rob and Serena are doing pretty good with that. And we're also going to get a campsite halfway through, and we're going to get decent level ups.
Thank goodness.
HP up by 5, MP up by 8, Strength up by 3, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 3, Death up by 4, Magical Might up by 5, Magical Mending up by 4, and Charm up by 2. And Full Heal as well. Yes. 11. Sigil that increases all members' chance of doing thing. It's claws. Magical Might up by 5, Strength by 5. Yeah, let's just go with that. Yeah, Might up by 5. Okay, recipe book entitled An Encyclopedia of Expert Equipment. Ogre shields, pairs of brigands, mitts, and titan belts. Look and see what those are. So I don't have the stuff for them yet. I'm missing, I have some densinum, but I'm missing, Equable Emerald. A bulky bulwark that can block a fair bit of the damage dealt by fire and ice. So 45 defense, 11% block chance, fire and ice damage reduced by 7%. And Brigand's Mitts, rough gloves used by rough characters when roughing people up that increases deafness by a decent amount. 32 deafness and 6 defense. Which isn't, like, too big. And then Titan Belt, a weighty waistband that enhances attack power. 12 attack, 5 defense. It might just be better to go into all the areas and just see what's around. Not seeing any items over here. So does that mean that there's going to be an item over on the other side? You've got like 100 damage to these, but these enemies do 6 hits, so I'm going to be extremely careful.
Like your hot stuff, do you?
I have to target her for this for attacking more people. because it failed.
Heavens, hear me.
I shan't let you down.
Oh no. And I targeted her right at the off of that.
Now I'm angry.
At least I get a turn. Again for a second time? I really need to take out the other one. I should have healed myself as well. Okay. They just want Serena dead.
I shan't let you down.
Not bad at all.
Okay, I'm not. Oh, I was gonna say I'm not seeing any items, but there's a item right here. These knights aren't hard to beat them, at least. And I do have like multi-heals.
I feel better than ever.
7 MP, 6 MP, 3 Strength, 1 Resilience, 2 Agility, 3 Deafness, 4 Magical Might, 7 Magical Mending, 2 Charm, new spell learned, and 17 skill points. She just keeps getting like 50. I think the reason she's getting so many skill points is because her stuff costs so much. And Kazing. Like, I'm not complaining. She has essentially 2 trees for Veronica and for herself, so. Spear. Heavy wand increase. Pep chance up by 10%. Is that? That's just when I'm using heavy wand, I think, isn't it? Actually, no, it might not be. I'm gonna get this. Oh, I can't. It's, Enables a party member to avoid instant death attacks. I haven't had that happen. Spear attack power. I might just go with this. She's getting that many things. It's not even. She's getting that many skill points that I can pretty much buy an ability every level. We're finally at the bottom. Okay, I can go through this way at least. I do see where I'm supposed to go. I do see a... This could be bad. Okay, considering the stuff that's happened, and knowing that, like... characters can die really, really fast. Make sure that we're at least above a certain amount. Also, I'm gonna do this because they get multiple moves. And I'd rather do at least a little bit of damage. I guess they just decided not to be as aggressive in this fight as they were in the other one. Strength by 6, MP up by 2, strength up by 4, resilience up by 2, agility up by 4, death up by 9, and charm up by 5. And 6 skill points. Let's make Jade 12. Have a chance up would be good.
Who's that Pokemon?
Increases the bonuses afforded by... This one is probably the better one to do it in, because Allure is in general. Like, it's an in general thing. So, Pep Up increases the bonuses afforded for being pepped up, or Pep Up chance. I would rather have the... Having Pep Up more is probably better than having the power up for it. Because it's going to increase it. At least this fight it's manageable because I can do Quadra Slash. And I don't need to worry about my MP because there's a save point on this floor.
Surrender your soul!
Oh, right, this enemy's chasing after me. Oh, this is a new one. Dragon. Oh yeah, that's a... Serena's paralyzed. Okay, let me just make this fight a little bit easier then. I guess they just decided not to do all their normal moves. Targeted the one with the pep, but it's fine. I'm also wondering why he only got like the one move. Okay, Brighton Rock, and Red Eye. So even those are getting rarer. Any item? Yes, there is an item right there.
Oh dear.
This is about to go away, so you know what, I'm gonna do this. Just to make sure. That way, if it puts to sleep, I don't have to worry about it attacking me. Okay, you can't use abilities. That's fine. I still can. I also forgot that I can still do spells. That's gonna kill him. That time we did. There we go.
Did I do all right?
Oh, okay, this is a mimic. No, Pandora's box. This is new.
Oh dear.
Yeah, let's just make sure that we are ready for this mimic. This enemy usually gets multiple moves. I'm fine with it stealing our magic because we have the campsite coming up.
By the power of the
Serena gets a turn next, I think.
Here you are.
You can double heal just casually. Good with that. And the suppression. And the counter attack. Mystical purple mist. I don't know what that actually does. Does that make it so that you can't hurt it? I don't know if it's possible to poison a chest, but we'll try. Okay, spells don't work on it. Good to know. Snap is now worn off. Okay, I'm fine with this. I'm completely fine with this. Just in case it gets a turn.
Surrender your soul!
We'll get a seated skill from this, but don't know if I can use it on anyone right now. Alright, Pandora's box has been defeated. HP by 8. MP up by 3, as well as strength, resilience up by 2, as well as agility, deafness up by 1, magical mending up by 4, as well as charm, and 7 skill points for 14. 10 with sword, metal slash, heroism, yeah. Strength plus 20, just in general strength buff. Why would I not go for this? You know, just give me that. Seed of skill. I don't know if I have anything I can buy with this. You've got 5, you've got 5. I don't think I have anything for 5. 8. Actually I do have something for 5 for you. Wait, I can buy this for 3? When did I get... I guess I just... Did I forget to buy something else? I guess I did. Never mind. I'll do that now then. Just buy Hypno Whip. That unlocks 2. So Worm Whip, Quick Fire Whip, Strike Tree, that packs the force of a trio of dragons and can cancel any positive effects. And then the other, this one here. Holy Hymns increases the effectiveness of hymns. Savano has 6. I don't know if he can buy anything for 7. I don't think that he can, so we'll probably hold off on using the Seed of Skill for the time being. Yeah. Okay. So now, campsite, and then we want to go down a vine, and there's someone that we're looking for. We have to head down. Yeah, we have to head down. Head down here. So I already went up that way. Yeah, head that way. I don't know why I'm contemplating where I'm going. I know where I've already fought the enemies that are here. Inscription has been carved in the ancient stone. It looks as if it is left by the Watchers. Watchers float above world. Watch protect. This island is home here from beginning. Not just home to watch, just home to awe, special awe, or to banish darkness. I also have... There's a couple of areas here that I can actually grab some extra... Several different areas I can grab extra stuff from. I should probably go and... Looking at where do they appear? That one appears on the direct route of the thing. This one also appears. You know what? I'm gonna go and fight this. Grab this item and then fight the golden dragon. So that sneeze. Give me a second. Fighting the golden dragon here will then allow me to go back up the stairs, and then there's 2 areas that I missed that have some items that I can use now grab. This will at least allow me to go upstairs. Or up the areas. I don't see any other ones further up ahead, so... There could be a couple of good items here. Now ride on the Dragooner's Dragon. That's what we want. So grab this. Get forced into a fight. It's fine. I'm just gonna have to fight it probably anyway. Oh, this enemy is not difficult to beat at all.
Another one bites the dust.
One thing, I think I needed that for something. Right, I should be able to go upstairs now. With this, it will refresh some of the enemies, but there shouldn't be any enemies on the paths that I'm trying to get to, I don't think.
Who's that Pokemon?
I just... Ah, there it is. This is the first one. I was like, I don't know why I couldn't get into where I wanted to go, but, the sigils are enough damage to kill the enemy.
Another day, another victory.
Okay, Mithril ore, I'll take it. Not the best item, but still better than nothing. And the next one is like... Oh, the next one's just right here. This worked last time, and again, I don't need the MP right now. I'm gonna get a free heal from the campsite.
Think you've hot stuff, do you?
Take it easy.
Double spells, I will And now I don't think I need this ever again. Oh, it's another Pandora's box? Okay. Maybe I should have actually healed. Okay, that's the instant kill move. Whack is the instant kill move. I need to be very, very careful because he can hit everyone with that.
Heavens, hear me.
I'm not sure what the chances are of it killing all four of them, but yeah, after seeing that. unsure if a thing can be poisoned. Oh, gotta remember that spells don't work. It's got smuggle whatever on. Can be poisoned. Not like so. This area doesn't like Serena tonight. We'll all say. This area definitely doesn't like Serena tonight. So I probably healed her, but it's fine. Just do that now. Level 50 now. 10 skill points for that too. HP up by 8, MP and strength by 4, resilience up by 1, agility by 3, deafness up by 2, magical might up by 4, magical mending up by 5, and charm up by 4 and 10 skill points. Resilience up by 10 is definitely what I'll go for here. And that should unlock another, or come close at least. Definitely want resilience up. Another seed of skill, so I've got 2 of them now. I also can't, let me just, get off the... Can't check my menus while I'm on, an enemy. I don't know if I can buy anything for 4, but I know that Sylvander can probably get something. Can you get something for 8? No. Okay. So we'll hoard those for now. I think. Yeah, I think we can hoard them. Looking at this real quick. We should be able to hold them. Unless Serena has something for 3. Something for 4, but not for 3. That would be nothing for 2. Rab wouldn't have anything for 3. And obviously Hendrik doesn't either. Alright, once we get to the save point, that'll be the end. Like, because we're if I kept going through here, there's like 5 more floors of this, and there's no way I'll get through them in a good amount of time. So I'm just gonna make my way to the end. Like, I don't think that there's a way that I can finish this in time. Looking at how much, like, 5 more floors of... Yeah, we're on floor 4 at the moment. We've still got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus potentially a boss right at the end, so yeah, don't want anything to do with that at the moment. And we're about to get there's a campsite right here anyway. So why not? We'll just, we'll get to that. Yeah. Oh, welcome in, Germany. You just, arrived just in time for me to, save and finish. How are we doing today? How is, I'm assuming that you're streaming at the moment. Have you, make a camp 50 times? Have you, been making some good progress? We just, well, we've got a... We got, what did we do? We beat a boss that was really easy. We got through, we found Serena. You're actually almost done with the game? Okay. I'm actually almost done with this stream, so hopefully I'll be able to raid out to you if you're still continuing on for a good amount of time. Force cut a blow, lands a swift pair of strong strikes across 2 diagonal squares. We got Serena back. We found out that Veronica sacrificed herself to save everybody, and she's disappeared. Veronica and Serena now have, Serena now has all of Veronica's powers, so she's a healing mage and a, you know, like assault mage, I guess. I don't know what they call them in, is it like black mage and white mage is the best way to put it? She basically has offensive and defensive skills now. We also discovered that above one of the towns was a giant orb, red orb, that was basically just Majora's Mask all over again. That's gone now. We also are looking for not only 6 colored orbs, but we're also looking for a hammer, some ore, and a forge, because we need to make our own sort of light, because the other one got corrupted by the bad guys, so we are, we're doing that. We're gonna be doing that. So 74,000, 32,000 for Serena, 35,000 for Rob, 40,000 for Eric, 3,600 for Silvando, 34,000 for Jade, 54,000 for Hendrik. Yeah, we also gained access to, we got a flute, and by playing the flute, we gain access to our airship slash, like, giant bird. We now fly in a giant bird now. We don't need a ship, we don't need to traverse something, we have a giant bird that can just take us across anywhere on the map. So we have that to look forward to going forward. Let me save. Yeah, so we now have access to the full map if we need it, via land, sea, and now air. Also, happy 100 hours. We've reached over, we should be over 100 hours now into the game. Yep, there it is. 100 hours and 51 minutes. And still not done with Act 2, so, yeah. That is how we are going right now, but we'll have to continue this dungeon the next time, because I've still got like 5 more floors of this, and I don't know how long that's going to take me to do, so yeah. that's pretty much it for me. And yeah, we'll continue with this next stream, and who knows what we're gonna do. I was expecting that if I was able to get any of the orbs, I would finish Act 2 tomorrow, but I don't think we will, because I need to get still both 2 orbs, 2 more colored orbs, and I still need to get to the forge, and I need to get the ore for the forge, which is where we're going for at the moment. So, we've still got to go looking for everything, I think, before we can even bother trying anything else. But yeah, with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription view on this video gets some personal motivation. So my content feel, that's what accessibility is find. I upload all my past packs as well as plays on this place to the YouTube channel. Also, I should mention, I will be rating, if you're still going to be streaming, in the next, like, probably like 5-10 minutes, I will rate out to you. So, if you are going to be doing that anyway. All my links on YouTube now work. Thank you after 2 months. Also, games list. You will be. You got another hour. Okay, I'll at least be there for that time then, I guess. Also, last chance to catch a Cranidos. If anyone wants to catch Pokemon in the chat, it will be the last Pokemon of the stream. As well as the games list for all the upcoming games. I have the I've played so far. All of the upcoming DLCs, Switch games, speedrun stuff, all in progress plays for everyone to see. Upload everything to YouTube because I have a 14-day limitation on my videos before they play as well. And looking at more Platinum Pass games, we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as a switching things uploading for games on the Switch. As well as more Triangle Strategy speedruns, Octopath Traveler speedruns, and Pokemon Follow. Nuzlocke so much doing those. Live notes are all done for any percent and individual levels. Octopath Traveler individual levels are about halfway through right now. I'm almost done with the 4th Traveler. The Persona 5 Tactica notes are almost done as well. Individual level, challenge run stuff for Live for Pacifist and Genocide route of the Twilight Video Japan chapter is also close to, well, I've heard that's coming. Let's Go Eevee speedrun and also Super RPG Remake speedrun as well. Do you want to get a notification on YouTube? Follow, subscribe to my Twitch. At 50 followers, I'll be doing a Dragon Quest 11 speedrun, assuming that I get this done by the time that I get to that point. We'll just have to wait and see. Obviously, getting to more subs is harder than it is for other ones. Congratulations on the Cranidos, the last Pokemon catch of the day. Actually, I believe it's the first Pokemon catch of the day as well. No one attempted to catch any Pokemon today, so it's all good though. Also, subscribing to me will give you more channel points to vote on the next game between Resident Relations 2, Ace Attorney Investigations Collection, and also the other stuff. Tomb Raider 1 through Master, which is probably not going to be the thing. You're just the very best. You've got some competition here. I mean, I'm gonna be the very best, like no one ever was. That's my journey. You can't. We both can't be the best. We have to determine who's the best. Also sub badges, emotes as well that I'm gonna keep working on. Also ad 3 content. We'll duel at noon. Okay. So we have to pick our weapons and also what we offer at the, as well. Yeah, ad-free content, obviously. Otherwise, you can watch the ads, or you can get Twitch Turbo or ad block. I only have to play the ads, but I'm trying to make it as less pay-to-win as possible. But I do appreciate all the follows, lurks, raids, bits, all that good stuff, everything that everyone provides me for doing this as well. Also, Jackbox is happening next week. Sunday for everyone else, Monday for me. Same time as always. We'll see who we can get in, hopefully. And then obviously next week after that will be Mario Party again. We'll do Peach's birthday cake and another map. That will also be Allison's birthday stream that we do. Any bits and subs that I make on that video, during that stream, I will put towards getting a present for her. So, as well as, things. So, to look forward to that too. And you'll also get a notification while watching on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. I'm in Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends at Discord server. Close to 2,000 members. Still going strong, but gamers discuss that as well. I'm very active there, and you'll also get a notification of when I go live as well. And finally, if you wish to know who created my stream overlay that I use for all my future content going forward, you can find a link down below in the description for that as well. So as always, before we head off, send the raid off to somebody. Let us see who's online. Should only be Serrata. Serrata's not even online anymore. You know what? We will send the raid to Germany. He's the only one that's currently online for me right now, so why not? Let's send Germany. Let's give Germany the raid. Let's do that. I want to see more Metaphoric Fantasia. Thank you everyone for watching. All that being said, have a good day night, wherever you all are, and I will see you all in the next stream.